Welcome everyone to the MASIS 4A basketball tournament. Today we'll have Tri-County Academy facing off against Laurel Christian. It's the first round of this tournament and it is winner go home, so this is a big game for both these teams.
Yeah, absolutely. Winner go home. Both teams should have an identity now about who they are and what they're good at, what their strengths and weaknesses are, so it should be very interesting today.
Yeah, we got some good basketball in hand. Laurel Christian is led by four seniors all starting, and then the fifth starter is a junior. And they're facing off against a good Tri-County team who is a little bit younger, but they're still just as good.
Yeah, just getting allowed early to play through mistakes, and maybe right now, late in the season, through crunch time, that they can learn from those mistakes and capitalize big late in the season.
Yeah, for sure. And we're gonna get to see a lot of basketball here tonight, and this game is gonna be a really good one to start us off. So before we can start, I'm gonna send us to a break real quick, and we'll be right back. Hello, it's Evan Brown and Steele Altemeyer today with tonight's game. Tonight's game is brought to you by Kraft Emergency Medicine, serving the personal health care needs of the Clinton community. Call 601-906-0480 for more information. We have the starting lineups here for Tri-County and Laurel. For Tri-County, we have Elena Childers, number 1, sophomore. Number 11, Lake Milner, sophomore. Number 14, Alicia Davis, junior. Number 15, Mia Hartfield, junior. Number 23, Lindley Blackwell, junior. And for Laurel, we have number 1, Lauren Sullivan, 12th, senior. We have number 3, Emma Kennedy, senior. Number 5, Jalen Hollyfield, junior. Number 10, Katie Freeman, senior. And number 13, Maddie Grace Rich, senior. So as you can tell, Laurel, as we already said, is full of upperclassmen kind of facing off against a younger Tri-County team. They are the 2 seed in Laurel and the 3 seed in Tri-County. So this should be a really good matchup between 2 really good teams.
Yeah, absolutely. One team, young team, not a lot of experience, against a very well-experienced team. Down the stretch, I think that could be a big key in this one. This experience might show, or maybe these young athletes here today, maybe they've learned something throughout the season that can really catapult them.
100%, 100%. We have Laurel, who's wearing white tops and white bottoms, versus Tri-County in blue and blue. As they finish up announcing the starters here, we're about to get a tip-off. This is a really important game for both teams, the first round. The winner plays Christian Collegiate on Thursday, and just about to get it going, see who can win this contest.
You definitely got to leave it all on the line here. It's win or go home.
100%.
Can't leave anything to regret.
100%. We have Alicia Davis doing the tip, and she wins it. Foul called on Laurel. Lindley Blackwell will be shooting the free throws. Nice little drive by her to start the game there. Get a nice take.
Yeah, also they already picked up an early foul right there for Laurel Christian on Katie Freeman.
And she misses it. Rebound retained, though, by Tri-County. At the top of the key is Laura Sullivan. She kicks it to the wing, back to her at the top of the key. Throws back to the other wing, back to its top, and it's stolen by Elena Childers, who takes it all the way, stops in the at the block, kicks back out to the top. Mid-range shot is waved off. Did they call it? They called a travel there.
Yeah, they called it a travel there. And also Laurel Christian is starting out in a 2-3 zone, so an interesting look here early in this one.
100%. As Emma Kennedy is now taking the ball off the floor. She kicks it to the wing. Back to her at the top. Back to the other wing. They're really moving the ball here early. 3 from the side, and it rattles out. And it's out of bounds. It's going to be Laurel's ball.
Yeah, good ball movement right there for Tri-County. A lot of unselfish play there.
Good defense, the full court press here, but they broke it pretty easily, get it down the court. Back out to the top of the key, and it's a foul on Lake Milner. Inbound is inbounded to Lawrence, and she dumps it in, and it's tipped away. And Laurel regains possession, or Tri-County regains possession. As Lauren Sullivan takes it all the way up the floor. She kicks to the wing. Back out to Lauren, to the wing again, down to the baseline. Back out, taking a 3 from the wing. No good. Long rebound recovered by Laurel.
Tri-County's going to get a lot of open looks in this zone. It's just going to be a matter of whether they can capitalize on those open looks
For
here
sure.
today.
And the full court press seems to be effective. They're taking a lot of inbound. And it is, what a steal there by Tri-County. They take a mid-range shot, and it's good.
It's also a way they can get them out of the zone, get them easy turnovers, and they can't get set up in that zone.
For sure. Yep. Another tipped pass there on the inbounds, but that's going to be Laura ball still. Emma Kennedy really getting here pressed on the inbounds. It's going to be a side inbound instead of a baseline. But they're still man-to-man full court here. Jalen Hollifield now taking it up for Laurel. She gets double teamed at the top of the key. She loses it, gets it back, passes to Katie Freeman, who drives, throws a full court pass to Lauren, who kicks it back out to the top to Emma Kennedy. Emma Kennedy back to Lauren. Lauren makes a move to the free throw line all the way to and lays it in. Nice take there.
Yeah, really attacked the paint well and found an easy two-point conversion there early.
Tri-Counties now, mid-range jump shot. It's off the rim, no good. Rebound by Laurel. Laurel takes it up. Katie Freeman taking it up now. She does a nice bounce pass, and it's laid home. That's a really good pass there off the missed rebound.
Yeah, Laurel really attacked in transition there, and Tri-County didn't get back.
No good on the airball layup, and she is fouled as she falls to her knees. That's the second one today on Tri-Counties.
That's also 2 on Milner as well.
Another steal off the inbounds. Back to the top of the key. Good pass there, full court. Has a girl open, but she does not shoot. She kicks it back out to Lindley. So it's back to the top of the key. To the other wing. That pass was tipped, and it is out of bounds, and it's going to retain. It's going to still be Laurel or Tri-County ball here.
Tri-County just needs to remain patient in this zone. Laurel's just trying to bait them into open threes and making them settle.
Yeah, they're moving the ball well, but they're kind of settling after some of those good passes. And there's another good pass to the baseline, and a travel called. A travel called on Emma Risser. Oh, wow. They tried the full court pass, and it was tipped away. But right back, they retained possession there off of a nice little loose ball grab. Lauren at the top of the key. Another ball tipped away there. The defense right now by Laurel is.
Yeah, absolutely. They're really pressuring the ball well.
I think they called a jump ball here.
Yeah, I think they called a jump ball. It would be possession for Laurel.
And that pass was tipped away again. Really trouble inbounding the ball here.
Yeah, they're getting in the passing lanes, trying to create steals early.
Katie Freeman taking it up. She's been doing a lot of ball handling here so far, and she dumps it into the paint, and it is laid up and no good off the rim. Not a bad look there by Laurel. She dumps it back into Katie, and Katie finishes that one.
This allows them to get back in their zone and be set and ready on the defensive side.
Bang, top of the corner, top of the key three for Alicia Davis.
That's one way to get them out of that zone and shoot them out.
I was going to say, if you can knock down those outside shots, it'll force them to maybe go back to man. Another nice pass there, and foul called on the layup there. It was a good, strong take, and they got her right across the shoulder.
Yeah, Tri-County's really failed to get back in transition, and frankly, Laurel Christian's just beating them down the floor early.
Maddie Grace Rich will take the free throws here. Tonight's game is sponsored by Capital Orthopedic, offering a personal approach to orthopedic medicine so you can live your best life. For more information, visit capitalortho.com. As she knocks down the second one, it's now a 7-5 game. Tri-County is taking it up the court. Elena Childers. And another, a travel called again. They've had some problems traveling here early.
Yeah,
both teams, really.
I agree. I think for Tri-County, the zone's kind of tricking them up a little bit. They're still trying to find their rhythm offensively. And then for Laurel, they just need to slow down as Tri-County gets into this 2-3 zone here.
They're really trying to work it in the paint here. And another foul called on Alicia Davis. I feel like she's already had two. I think that might be her second of the day already. They're trying to force it in there, and she's just trying to tip it away, and she's getting too much body there.
And Tri-County also has 14 fouls with 3 minutes left in this first quarter. Nice
inbound there by Laurel. Got it to – what Nice move there, but could not finish the shot. And that is going to be Tri-County ball. As a timeout's called by Tri-Counties. It's a 7-5 game. Tonight's game is brought to you by R&R Home Repair in Clinton, a veteran-owned company that specializes in quality exterior home repair and handyman services. For more information, call 601-503-5467. And we will be right back after this break. Tri-County now taking the ball up the court. Has normal. Atlanta Childers is taking it up. They're working that ball. They really are doing some nice ball movement. As they take it baseline, dump it in the paint, and no foul called there. I really think Alicia Davis wanted the call there, and she just did not get it. She went up for the layup and ended up on the floor, but no call, and the refs let it play on. Oh, no, they're saying it was tipped, so it's going to be Tri-County's ball still.
Yeah, I thought there was a tip in there to make it deflect the way it did. So it was a good call by the referees to get that one right.
Tri-County dumps it into the corner. Corner three is off the rim, no good. Rebound will be Laurel. They'll take it up. But it is stolen again. They've had a lot of turnovers on that. Oh, and they dump it in. No good. Rebound Laurel. That's one way. I know they pass it up the court. They're going fast. They have numbers, and they do not. It does not. They're fighting for that rebound, and neither team really can get full possession of it.
Laurel just fought for the rebound. They wanted it more there to convert for two.
Like I said, that ball is tipped too, so it's still going to be Tri-County ball here as they inbound it from the baseline. Atlanta Childers going to be inbounding it here. As she just completely throws it over the whole team. Lauren Sullivan steals it. She has an open layup, and she makes it. Nice steal there and finish by Lauren. Tri-County's now going fast. That pass is tipped away.
Yeah, trying to attack and transition off that make, see if they can get back and set their defense.
Tri-County's into the corner, back out to the wing. Full court pass stolen by Katie Freeman. She's now going fast break, and she is going to no good. Blows the layup, but it's going to retain possession. Oh, no, they're going to say it's Tri-County's ball.
Yeah, it was a close call there, but, yeah, I think there's enough evidence to overturn it.
Tri-County's now taking the ball up the floor. Drives in, kicks to the wing, to the corner with Katie Freeman. Katie Freeman back to the top of the court. That ball is bobbled. Lauren Sullivan passes back to the top of the key, to the wing. Number 10 drives, and it is the rebound is bobbled by Laurel. Tri-County retains possession. They're going to get an open three. She shoots from outside, and no good. Rim. The ball is finally taken by Laurel, and they're going to walk it slowly up the court. 11-5, 1:40 to go left in the quarter. Laurel goes straight and knocks down a hard little mid-range floater there by Atlanta Childers. She went all the way coast to coast and just laid it in.
Yeah, absolutely. Showing great aggression here in this first quarter to go coast to coast for a finish.
Another. Oh, they said it was. I guess they said it was tipped. Or no, they're going to call the backcourt violation there on Tri-Counties. Laurel will retain possession.
Both squads both trying to figure out the zone strategic defensive plays here.
Laurel passes to the wing, back to the other wing, and that ball is stolen by Mia Hartfield. She passes back out to Elena. Elena throws one up and in. What a shot by Elena. Katie Freeman now taking the ball up for Laurel. She kicks to the wing. Full court pass over the wing, into the paint. That ball is stolen by Tri-Counties. Tri-Counties going to take it up the court here. Driving to the left wing, back to the top of the key, to the other wing, back to the top. They're going to slow it down with 40 seconds to go. Into the corner, back out. really working the ball here. Free throw line, no good. But rebound Tri-Counties. Oh, Laurel ended up with it. Laurel now pushing it now to the wing, into the lane, and she lays it up, no good. But rebound Laurel, and they finish it off the second chance point there. Really good aggression there to grab that offensive board.
Absolutely. They had numbers there and took full advantage of this late in the first quarter.
Tri-Counties now, top of the key. That ball is bobbled. And double dribble. They say she picked up her dribble and restarted there. Tri-Counties is really, both teams really have had a lot of trouble here handling the pressure of the defense. Some travel, some double dribbles.
Yeah, I totally agree. You just need to settle in this big game here.
Another stolen foul. Oh, well, no, Laurel's going to get it off the tip there. And she shoots a jump shot from the free throw line, no good. So after the end of the first quarter, it's 15-7. Tri-Counties is up. Tonight's game is brought to you by Kraft Emergency Medicine, serving the personal health care needs of the Clinton community. Call 601-906-0480 for more information. And I think we're going to send it to break here, and we'll be back in 1 minute. And we are back. Tri-Counties will have the ball to start the second quarter. It's 15-7 with 8. Well, to start the quarter, it'll be 8 minutes on the clock. Ball is inbounded. Tri-Counties, top of the key. She drives in from the free throw line. No good. Rebound, Laurel. She's getting pressed at the baseline, but a nice pass to find Lauren. Lauren driving baseline, passes to the back block and lays it in. 17-7 now. Laurel's now winning. Tri-County's taking the ball up the floor here. She drives to the wing, down to the corner. She gets a little bit trapped, makes a risky pass. Ball's tipped away. Elena has it. Elena at the free throw line, kicks out. Oh, and that ball's stolen, but Elena retains possession at the free throw line. She lost it, and she's diving for it. It's going to be a loose ball. No call by the refs. They're letting them play. And Tri-County's going to get fouled on that layup attempt there. Maddie Grace Rich at the line for Laurel. As she knocks down the first one to make it a 9-point game. Tonight's game is brought to us by Harper Raines Knight & Company, certified public accountants providing quality accounting, auditing, tax, and consulting services. As she misses the second free throw, but Tri-County retains possession. They're going to take a three, and no good, rims out. Rebound Tri-County. They're back to the top of the key. She swings it to the wing. That ball is tipped, but they retain possession. Back to the top, slowing it down. She's going to take it top of the corner, and a travel is called, but she did make it.
Yeah, she did make it. She just kind of rushed her steps just slightly to really alter that three-point attempt.
Emma Reiser inbounding the ball for Laurel. Laurel, Katie Freeman with the ball as normal, and she goes coast to coast and lays it in all the way for Katie Freeman. She's really been aggressive tonight, been able to get to the rim, and it's been paying off for Laurel.
Yeah, especially on that take there. It seemed like Tri-County's defense wasn't even set on that possession.
As Tri-County throws the ball out of bounds. But they're going to set up in their full court man again, which is really giving Laurel some trouble. And almost stolen there, but Laurel manages to break the press. Lauren Sullivan goes, and she's going to be fouled. Trying to make about a 4-foot jump shot there.
It seems to me that Tri-County's really trying to speed up Laurel Christian with this man-to-man trapping press to try to get easy buckets off of that.
And Lauren knocks down the first one to make it a 20-8 game. Tri-County doing some subbing here. Giving some of these girls a break that have been full court manning the whole game. Playing really good defense both ways, really. And she knocks down the second one. It's 21-8. Laurel's up. Tri-County not taking the ball to the floor. They bobbled at the top of the key. They swing it to the wing. She drives in, and they're going to get her on another travel there. Just moving a little bit too fast.
Yeah, they're just moving too fast and not really thinking as much on their moves. They need to really find their rhythm, settle in, because they're going to get open shots in the zone.
Emma Kennedy checks back in for Laurel. They're really having some trouble here, and it is going to be a 5-second call here. Tri-County's going to get the ball back. Tri-County's been playing really good defense. They just really can't get anything to go offensively.
Yeah, no easy catches, making Laurel Christian really have to work for everything. And then when they do get the ball in, here comes a trap to try to speed them up.
Tri-County takes a deep three, and in and out. They've really had a few just so close that are just rimming right out. Back to the top of the key. They're going to swing it. Ball stolen in a pass attempt to the corner. And I think they're going to get Tri-County on a foul here on Emma Reiser for Laurel as she was trying to take the ball to the floor.
That's also their team's 6th foul, so one more, they will be in the bonus for the rest of the half.
Yeah, they're playing really aggressively, but maybe a little bit too aggressive on fouls like that where it's not really helping you that much to foul on a fast break like that. And they dump it into the paint again. They've really just been trying to wear out that paint, and I think they're going to get her for a travel there in the paint. But that's what Laurel's been doing. They've been dumping the ball in the paint, making a lot of layups, and taking really high percentage shots, which has been paying off for them.
Yeah, and also keeping the team fouls low with only 2.
Tri-County's to the wing. They dump it into the paint. Nice little bounce pass there, and she knocks down the 6-footer. Good shot there by Mia Hartfield. As Laurel takes up the court, she's going to stop around the free throw line, drives across. That ball is stolen by Tri-County's, but they're going to get foul on Laurel there. That's second foul on Katie Freeman, one of the better players for Laurel. Don't need her in foul trouble for sure. Oh, and they're going to call a foul on Tri-County's now. I think she ran up on Emma Reiser as she tried to grab that board. She's going to inbound it to Katie Freeman. They're going to slow it down a little bit here as Laura Sullivan's trying to take her off the dribble. She gets to the free throw line, kicks it to the corner. Mid-range jump shot is no good, but rebound, it's going to be Tri-County's ball.
A lot of offensive rebounds early in this game, really, and it might pay dividends later in this game.
Good pass there to get it to the wing. She's going to drive and off the mark on the layup there. They get it going. Laurel's going to go fast break. They're going to drive. She goes all the way, but loses the dribble, and it's going to be Tri-County's ball. I think there was a bounce pass opportunity there, and she kind of wanted to take it all the way herself and lost it.
Yeah, absolutely. They had a little 2-on-1 break going there.
Now Tri-County's got it again, always going to those wings, try to work it in. The ball is stolen. Fast break here for Laurel as Lauren Sullivan, as normal, takes it up. And that is no good. Tri-County rebound. And that ball is stolen by Laurel. Everybody's diving for it at midcourt. Tri-County has possession, and I think they're going to get Sarah Yablin or Emma Kennedy here with a foul.
Like we talked about earlier, this is a win-or-go-home game. You got to leave it all on the line. Dive on the floor. Do whatever you have to do to advance to the next round.
Yeah, they're all going after it. There's been a lot of plays where they're just diving for loose balls, and you love to see that kind of energy in a game like this. Laurel and Tri-County's both doing some subbing here. For Tri-County's, Alicia Davis checks back in the game. Elena Tillers dumps it into the paint. That ball is tipped away, but they're going to get a foul on. They're going to get a foul on Emma Reiser, I think. Or no, Laura Sullivan. Tri-County's going to inbound it here. They throw it into the middle. She kicks out to 3. Mid-range jump shot, no good. Rebound Laurel, right in the corner. Though it's tipped away by Tri-County's. Even on this offensive even on the rebounds Laurel's getting, Tri-County's pressing them immediately.
Yeah, absolutely. Like we talked about earlier, nothing's going to be easy for both teams. It's just going to be who weathers the storm.
Katie Freeman taking it up. She dumps it in. That ball is tipped away, but they regain possession. Kicks to the corner. Dribbles back to the top of the key. Gets it tipped, but she retains possession at the top. And 1-1 because of the foul on Tri-Counties here. It will be Jalen Hollyfield at the line to try to make this a 12 and 13-point game. It's 21-10 with 4:24 to go in the second quarter. Laurel is winning. They are the 2 seed playing the 3 seed Tri-County. And Jalen makes the first one, so she will get her second shot here. And knocks down the second one. They've been shooting free throws really well so far this game.
Yeah, absolutely. That could be another big factor in this game, especially with the fouls stacking up like they are.
Tri-County turns it away. She wasn't paying attention for the pass, but they steal it back, and it's going to be Tri-County's going to retain possession. Elena Childers looked for Lindley Blackwell there, but Lindley was not paying attention. And I'm wrong. Laurel actually is going to get the ball there. They said it was out on Tri-Counties. Lauren Sullivan to inbound, but that ball is stolen by Tri-Counties. Alicia Davis kicks to the corner, to the top of the key, and no good on the 3. Rebound, Alicia Davis, and they're going to call a double dribble. Tri-Counties really has just not found it from 3 today at all. They've been shooting a lot of them. They've got some open looks. They're just not knocking them down.
Yeah, they're not knocking them down. They're great looks, and I guess it's a testament to Laurel Christian's zone too.
That's Katie Freeman at the top of the key now, or Elena Childers. She kicks it to the corner, and that is going to be a nice little running jump shot there off one leg to make it a 25-10 game with 3:43 to go.
Yeah, use a glass to her advantage right there to get a 2-point conversion.
Tri-Counties, top of the key 3, and no good, wide left. Rebound Laurel. Jalen taking it up the floor. She goes right into her defender, and they're going to call a blocking foul here. To the free throw line, Jalen goes for the second time in the last 30 seconds. But as I was saying earlier, though, Laurel's really been able to shoot free throws this game.
Yeah, absolutely, like you were saying. I mean, especially with these fouls stacking up the way they are, and if it continues in the second half, that could be a big category in the stats column that really can dictate this game overall.
100%. The way Tri-County's playing super aggressive defense, and Laurel's just taking advantage of that with trying to get to the rim and getting fouled on the way. As Jalen's going to take her second shot here. And off the rim, no good. Tri-County's got the board. They get it up the floor fast. At the side here on the wing, back to the top of the key. Kicks to the corner. Corner 3 is back. Good. What a shot. But the nice corner 3 there by Anna Bailey. As they get, Laurel moves fast and does not care about the 3. They get it right back down and hit the layup of their own to match that. Tri-County's now back at the ball, moving fast. Kick to the corner. And she's going to dump it into the paint. Back to the basket, and they're going to go, is it travel?
Yeah, they called it travel. Travel right there on Tri-County.
And then I think Tri-County's went ahead and called a timeout after that. Their second of the half. Tonight's game is brought to you by Capital Orthopedic, offering a personal approach to orthopedic medicine so you can live your best life. For more information, visit capitalortho.com. And we will be right back after this break. And Laurel will inbound it here. Katie Freeman, as normal, takes up the core. They're kind of picking her up at half court now as she kicks it to the wing. And it gets knocked away. Tri-County dives for it. They got the ball. She kicks it up. She gets it to Alana Childers, who is fouled there when she tries to drive up the court. 1-1 now. Or no, not 1-1. The foul is on Emma Reiser, I believe, on Laurel, and Tri-County's now will inbound it. Alana Childers takes up the ball off the floor. She's at the top of the key. Dumps into the corner, to the other corner. Back, she falls down, and the ball is stolen by Laurel. And I think there is an injury here on the floor.
Yeah, it looked like she rolled her ankle on the drive. I'm not sure if she landed on number 13, Maddie Grace Rich, but yeah, it looks like she has a minor injury.
Yeah, and while this is taking place, we'll go to a quick break. After a brief delay, we are back. It'll be Laurel ball. Katie Freeman with the ball, dribbling up the court. They're going to try to pick her up. They're going half court man defense here. She goes to her right, kicks to the corner. Fake pass all the way across to the block and over the rim, no good. But rebound Laurel, and she gets fouled on the second chance put up there. Again, another good opportunity or a good chance at a second chance point for Laurel as they go to the free throw line. It is Maddie Grace Rich, who's been at the line before. She's trying to make this a 28-13 game and extend this lead. And she makes the first one. Really clean-looking shot there out of her. She takes her time and knocks it down.
I like the adjustment out of Tri-County, trying to further speed Laurel Christian up to try to get back in this game.
100%. You need to pick up Katie Freeman as she knocks down the second one. But you need to pick up Katie Freeman, who's been really getting to the rim at her own will tonight. So they're trying to make that a little different. Tri-County's now at the top of the key. Elena, and they're calling a carry on Elena Childers. And it's going to be Laurel ball here. They're picking Katie up at half court, and she's going to try to goes to the sideline, picks her dribble up, throws into the paint, and the put up is no good. And the second chance opportunity, she's going to get fouled again. I mean, those second chance opportunities are really coming in your clutch for Laurel.
And that's really a testament to the offensive rebound Laurel Christian's doing right now. It's really plaguing Tri-County's ability to get out and run because they can't get rebounds right now.
Right. As Maddie Grace Rich again is at the line. She just knocked down 2 a moment ago. And she knocks that one down, make it 30-13 with 1 minute and 53 seconds to go in the half. And she makes it, nope, no good. Off the back of the rim, but another offensive board for Laurel, but Tri-County finally comes away with it. They're going fast. Elena takes the ball. She makes a good move and makes the layup. Really nice move there by Elena Childers. Faked her defender out and laid it right in off the glass. But Laurel's coming up the court fast. They don't want them to be able to pick up in half court. Lauren lobs it into the paint, and that's going to be another foul, and free throws coming for Laurel. I mean, if Tri-Counties can't stop fouling. It's going to be a long day for them defensively just because Laurel's been able to knock their free throws down, and it feels like every possession Laurel's shooting free throws.
Yeah, making them pay from the line, and, again, offensive rebounding. So multiple categories they're going to have to clean up on.
As we just said, Maddie Grace Rich is on the free throw line for a third straight possession. And she misses that first one. It'll remain a 30-15 game as both teams do some subbing. Or no, just Tri-Counties does some subbing. Maddie Grace is about to attempt her second free throw here. And she no good for the second one, but it's going to be Tri-County's ball here.
Yeah, I think they called it over the back right there on Laurel Christian.
And now they are now in the bonus here with 1:28 to go. So it'll be 1-1 with Mia Hartfield at the line, who's played a pretty good game so far. She has some points. Trying to cut into this deficit here right before the half. And she no good. Rebound Laurel. Rebound by Mary Grace. She gets it to Katie Freeman. Katie Freeman at the top of the key. She dribbles in, kicks out. That's going to be a three. No good. Long rebound, or air ball, but nice rebound there and put up by Maddie Grace, who's really been really important for this team just all around. And that's going to be a mid-range jump shot for her, and it's no good. Rebound. They just let it go out of bounds. Laurel boxed her defender out perfectly and let the ball go right out of bounds so they could set up their offense here.
Tri-County's getting what they want. They're just not able to really cash in and convert here in this first half.
100%. They've had a lot of open looks, just not really knocking them down. Maddie Grace getting pressed. She dumps it down to the line. And that layup is no good. Rebound again, Maddie Grace, and she gets the ball stripped. Tri-Counties now has the ball going up the floor fast. They're working. There at the top of the key is Elena. Elena dumps it back to Elena, to the wing, down to the baseline. Elena bobbles it. Picked up by Lindley. Lindley back to Elena. Elena drives, kicks to Anna. Anna misses the long three. Laurel gets the rebound. Nice rebound there by Jalen. Jalen takes it up. She's going to stop and continue going. She kicks it there to the wing. Back to the top of the key to Katie. Katie dumps it into the paint. Lauren takes it, passes, tipped away back to Lauren. Lauren kicks it out. They're going to slow it down here. With 9 seconds left, they dump it into the paint to Mary Grace, and she misses the layup. Rebound, Tri-Cities. Tri-City has 2 seconds to work. Elena's going to take a deep three and knocks it down. What a shot by Elena Childers as the clock expires to make it 32-18 going into half. And an interesting half of basketball we just watched. It's 32-18, a 14-point game. Laurel is on top. And before we go to half, this game is brought to you by Harper, Raines, Knight & Company, certified public accountants providing quality accounting, auditing, tax, and consulting services. Visit hrkcpa.com to learn more. And with that, I'm going to send us to break. It's been an interesting half of basketball, and we will see you in 8 minutes. And we are back with more playoff basketball. It's 32-18. Laurel's up at the half. It's been an interesting game so far. A lot of turnovers, a lot of good defense, and just not a lot of shot making really for either team because of the good defense. But Laurel's going to inbound the ball here to start it. They're going to inbound it to their point guard, Katie Freeman, who has really led this team so far. Katie Freeman and Maddie Grace have, and they kick into the corner. And they're going to get her on the line. Her foot was on the line there. Tri-Counties is going to take it there, get their first possession of the half.
A good start for Tri-County as they already get a forced turnover in their press.
Elena Childers takes it up. She kicks to the wing. Passes up an open shot. They kick it to the other wing. Drives back to the top of the key. To the wing, into the paint. Back out to the top to Elena. Elena makes a move. She's going to take a deep two. No good. Rebound is going to go to Tri-County's. Fought for that rebound there on the long one. Elena takes it back up to the top. She passes to the wing. They throw it all the way to the other wing. Drives to the free throw line, and a little mid-range jump shot is good. Good ball movement and a good shot there by Tri-Counties.
Yeah, off the offensive rebound, they converted on the second chance here early in the second half.
As Laurel now takes it up. Lauren has it. She gets pressed. That ball is going to be stolen. Everybody's on the floor for it. Jump ball. And the possession arrow is going to be pointing Tri-County's way.
Tri-County also picking up the defense here. Laurel Christian's yet to even attempt a field goal here in the second half.
2 turnovers here to start for Tri-Counties, and that's what you want to see on defense. As they get it to the wing, she takes the mid-range jump shot, and it is no good. Long rebound, Laurel. And it's going to be another jump ball, which is going to be Laurel's possession. 32-22, 6:58 to play in the third quarter. As Katie Freeman takes the ball up the court for Laurel. They get it to the middle. She's looking everywhere, throws it into the corner, and that ball slips out of Katie's hands, but she manages to get it back to her point guard at the top of the key. Lauren makes a move, throws it, hits Maddie Grace's foot as they retain possession. Throws it into the baseline, or mid-range jump shot is good. Nice shot there by Laurel on the little mid-range jump shot. Tri-County is moving a little bit faster. Good move by Elena. They kick it to the wing. 3 is no good. And Tri-County tries to save it, but they do not. It's going to be Laurel's ball. And Laurel now inbounding it. Katie Freeman takes up the court. She throws it to the wing. Drives to the free throw line. Gets the double team. Ball gets lost. Picked up by Emma Kennedy, who kicks it to the corner. Back into Maddie Grace, and Maddie Grace lays it in. She's really been a beast in the paint tonight, just really unguardable all night long.
Yeah, and that is really getting to the free throw line as well because of that.
And that ball is lost there by Tri-Counties, but it's retained by Laurel on the second missed shot. And they're going to get Tri-Counties there with a blocking call. They're going to get Ann Marie Sullivan on that call there. Laurel's going to get the ball, coming up the court, 6:15 to go in the third quarter, 36-20. They have the lead. Katie Freeman drives to the left wing. She throws it into the paint to Maddie Grace, who it goes right past her fingertips. She couldn't reach out far enough to grab that. Elena Childers now with the ball, coming up the court. Kind of slowing it down a little bit.
Laurel Christian back in this 2-3 zone here in this second half.
Yeah, they're really trying to force Tri-Counties to hit their shots, which they really haven't done at all so far. Elena Childers, pump fake, back to the top of the key. Long 3, no good. Rebound, Laurel. Laurel takes it up. They're moving fast. They got numbers, 2-on-1. Nice pass, and the layup by Lauren Sullivan is good. Nice little 2-on-1 fast break there by Laurel. That's perfectly done as Tri-County calls the timeout. Tonight's game is brought to you by R&R Home Repair in Clinton, a veteran-owned company that specializes in quality exterior home repair and handyman services. For more information, call 601-503-5467. And with that, I will take us to a quick break. And we are back. It's Tri-County's ball. They're going to be inbounding it here. Elena Childers, as normal, taking it up the court. She goes to her left. Top to the top of the key to the right wing. A little dribble move. Ball tipped. Middle of the lane. Back out to 3. She drives in. Free throw line jump shot. Blocked. Laurel on a fast break. And a transition foul here called on Lake Milner. It's going to be, no. Never mind. They called it on Laurel at the other end. So it's going to be Tri-County's ball.
Yeah, I think they called an offensive foul trying to shield off the defender.
Tri-County now to the wing. Dumps it in the paint. They're really trying to work it in there this half and not take as many threes. Mid-range jump shot thrown into the paint and out to the corner. That ball is stolen by, well, no, it's just tipped out of bounds by Laurel. They tried to trap Lake Milner in the corner, and they tipped it away. They couldn't get the steal there. Elena with the ball. Top of the key. She draws a little help defense there. Back out to her. She bounce passes to the wing. Bounce pass back to her. She dribbles to the corner. Dumps it in the paint. Back out to the wing. Deep 2 is good for Tri-County's. Good offense there. Pretty sure everybody on the offense touched the ball that possession. And it ended up with a nice long jump shot. Laurel now has it. Katie Freeman dumps it into Maddie Grace, and she is fouled. She really is so good at drawing fouls in the paint. She just gets to her spot and either makes it or gets fouled trying to.
She's also having great post position. Tri-County's going to have to either start sending doubles or really just sitting backside waiting for that post entry.
Maddie Grace tries to make this a 39-22 game. There's 4:38 left. Tonight's game is brought to you by Kraft Emergency Medicine, serving the personal health care needs of Clinton. Call 601-906-0480 for more information. As Maddie Grace tries to make her second free throw here. And she misses that one, wide left. Rebound, Tri-Counties. They pass it to Elena, get her going. Elena's pass is tipped and not saved by Laurel. She made a good effort there to try to throw it back over her head, but could not get there. Elena now taking it up the court, top of the key. She throws it to the corner. Cross-court pass all the way to the other wing. Stolen in the paint while trying to attack the basket there. But, no, wait. Yep, Laurel has the ball. And that ball is thrown. Everybody diving for it. I think they're going to get Tri-County because she was on the line there. So it's going to be Laurel ball. Good effort by everybody there, though. What you love to see in a game like this.
You got to love the hustle. And like we said earlier, this is a winner-go-home matchup, so you expect to see this kind of effort in this one.
Laurel again getting right to their spot and throws it up high off the backboard, no good. And rebound by none other than Maddie Grace for the putback. I mean, she probably has 10 points just off second chance opportunities here.
Yeah, at least 7 or 8 offensive rebounds to go along with that.
Tri-Counties trying to work the offense. Elena at the top of the key. She's going to take a 3. No good, high off the rim. Rebound. Tri-Counties, though, they retain possession there. And shot over 2 defenders. She's going to be fouled. It is going to be Hastings Smith at the line, I believe. Her first opportunity is at the line today for Tri-County. Tonight's game is brought to you by Harper, Raines, Knight & Company, certified public accountants providing quality accounting, auditing, tax, and consulting services. As she misses the first free throw. Trying to cut into this lead. And she knocks down the second one to make it a 17-point game with 3:43 to go in the third quarter. That ball is overthrown. Tri-Counties is going to get an opportunity here on a fast break. She's going to take a little floater from the free throw line. No good. Rebound is going to be Laurel. They got it. They got numbers now. Nice move there to get herself to the right, and a little floater jump shot by her is no good. Rebound, Maddie Grace, and she is fouled. And Maddie Grace will be at the free throw line once again for Laurel Christian.
She definitely has a knack for rebounding. As you can see, she knows where the ball is going to come off the rim, and she gets in best position as possible to be prepared for that.
100%. It's not like she's just out jumping everybody. She's just always in the right spot. She's really good for a rebounder. And she knocks down the free throw. 41-23 with 3:29 to go. As Maddie Grace is going to attempt her second free throw here. She really takes her time on her free throws too, which is really important. Wide left, rebound, Tri-Counties. Mia's taking the ball up the floor. She gets it to Elena. Elena back to Mia. Mia, a deep 2 is good. Laurel back with the ball. Katie Freeman getting pressed at half court. She makes a move, gets to her free throw line, makes a move to the basket, and gets fouled on the way up. Nice move there by Katie Freeman. Even with the half court man defense, she really got to her spot there and made a nice look at the basket and got fouled doing it.
You'd like to see Tri-County knocking down shots here in this second half, but at the same time, you have to try to find ways to get stops here on this other end against Laurel Christian.
100%. And fouling them is just not going to be an effective way of playing defense because they are a really good team shooting free throws so far, especially between Katie Freeman and Maddie Grace. Both of them have a nice shot at the line as Maddie Grace knocks down the second one here to make it a 43-25 game. Tri-County's Elena is going to lead them down the court. Long pass. Straight to the basket. Good take. No good off the front of the rim. Rebound. It's going to be a jump ball, but the arrow points Tri-County, so they're going to retain possession here with 2:57 left in the third. It's 43-25, and a winner-go-home game for both of these teams. The winner faces MI tomorrow, or on Thursday. Corner 3 is good for Tri-County's. Nice shot there by Lindley Blackwell from the corner. That's what they need if they're going to get back in this game, just knocking some down from the outside. Katie bounce passes it to Lauren. Lauren to the corner. And that mid-range jump shot is no good. Rebound, none other than Maddie Grace, and she gets fouled once again going up. She will be attempting what has to be over double-digit free throws by the time this game is over. And she's knocking down most of them. Tonight's game is brought to you by Kraft Emergency Medicine, serving the personal health care needs of the Clinton community. Call 601-906-0480 as Maddie Grace misses her first free throw. She's trying to push this lead out and make it a 44-28 game with 2:34 to go in the third. And the second one is no good as well. Rebound is going to be knocked. It's going to be Laurel ball. Both Tri-County girls went for it, and it bounced off both of them and rolled right out of bounds.
Yeah, just no awareness by teammates right there. You like the aggression, but just didn't come up successful right there.
Laurel inbounds it to the corner. She takes it back to the top. Gets it to Lauren. Lauren drives to the wing. She cuts back left. Spin move. What a move. Mid-range jump shot is over the rim and no good. Rebound Laurel and put back up and in by Emma Reiser. Nice little finish there by her, the freshman, playing big minutes in this game. Pass to the paint. Ball is put up and in by Alicia Davis. Nice put up by her. Laurel gets down fast. They're going to get going, and a little 5-foot floater is no good. Rebound, Maddie Gray. She kicks back out to Lauren Sullivan, who slows it down. Lauren Sullivan at the top of the key getting pressed. She's asking for help. She throws it in to Emma. Emma throws it in and is stolen by Alicia Davis. Alicia gets it up the court fast to Elena. Elena's going fast. She's going straight to the rim. Draws the contact, no call, and no shot. The shot is not made. Oh, Maddie Gray with a strong rebound there. Gets the ball to her teammate Katie Freeman. Katie Freeman kicks it to the corner to Emma. Emma goes baseline. Goes for the reverse layup, no good. Rebound, Jalen. Jalen doesn't make it, and it's going to be a foul called on Tri-County's.
Tri-County really just having some difficulties keeping Laurel Christian off the boards in the first half and now here in the second half.
As Maddie Grace goes to the line again, it really is the key to the game so far for Laurel is get to the free throw line, get to your spot, and either make it or get fouled, and they're really just doing both well tonight.
And with these fouls, it's racking up fouls for Tri-County with 6 already here in this first half.
With only 1:20 to go in the third quarter, there's still a whole other quarter to play, and they have, yeah, as he said, 6 already. So, and we have some subbing here for Tri-County. Hastings Smith checks into the game for Alicia Davis, who's played good minutes for them. As Maddie Grace tries to knock down her second free throw to push this out to a 16-point game. And she doesn't. It's a missed rebound Tri-County. Mia Hartfield at the board there. Gets it to her point guard, Elena. Elena slowing it down, walking up past half court, now to the top of the key. Fake pass right, goes left, back to her at the top. Fakes right again. She dribbles, passes to the wing. Full court all the way to the other wing. Their pass, dribbles right, packs to the top of the key, pump fake by Elena. Elena pump fakes back to the pass to the left wing, and that shot is no good. Rebound, Tri-Counties, and the putback finish by Ava Coleman is good to make this a 13-point game with 48 seconds left in the quarter. Good defense there by Tri-Counties to knock that pass away.
I like Tri-County here attacking the glass like Laurel Christian has been doing all game.
And Laurel, Sarah Yablon just subbed in for Laurel here with the 43 seconds left. Laurel's going to try to inbound it. They are running out of time, and they force a timeout taken by Laurel there. It's 45-32 with 42 to go. Tonight's game is brought to us by Harper Raines Knight & Company, certified public accountants providing quality accounting, auditing, tax, and consulting services. Visit hrkcpa.com to learn more. And so tonight's just really been an interesting game. It's been a lot of the free throw line for Laurel, especially late in the second quarter and into the third. And for Tri-Counties, they just haven't been able to knock down a lot of their shots. But they've been scoring more here in the second half, just giving up points too. You got to get some stops here if you're them.
Yeah, absolutely. You want to score on the offensive end, but it's going to come down to stops, especially late in the season like this.
Laurel tries to inbound it. They are running out of time again. That pass is caught by Laura Sullivan, almost like a receiver there with that catch. She's at the top of the key. She gets past her defender, gets into the paint, runs into the defender, and they're going to call an offense. Oh, a travel, not an offensive foul. Not a bad move there, just a little rush herself a tad bit. Elena with the ball. She stops at the top of the key, throws it into the wing. Back to the top. Back to Elena now on the left wing. She dribbles right a little bit, throws it all the way to the right wing. Into the paint, and that mid-range shot is no good. Rebound Laurel. Laurel's going to grab it, and Maddie Grace really is aggressive with those boards. You don't want to be near her once she goes to rebound. Laurel grabs it left wing. She drives into the mid-range. Free throw shot is no good. Rebound Tri-Cities, or Counties. And that is it for the third quarter. 45-32. Laurel's is up. If Tri-County's going to make a change, they're really going to have to stop fouling here in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, absolutely. They're going to have to play more solid on defense to limit those free throws by Laurel Christian.
Tonight's game is brought to you by Kraft Emergency Medicine, serving the personal health care needs of the Clinton community. Call 601-906-0480 for more information. And we've said it all game. It's been a game of fouls almost for Tri-Counties. They just can't stay out of foul trouble really at all.
Yeah, they're fouling, and it'd be a different story if Laurel Christian was not capitalizing from the free throw line, but they are capitalizing at a high rate as we see here tonight. So it really has been a problem for Tri-County. Yeah,
all of Laurel's shots really have been really high percentage shots. They've been getting to their spot at both blocks, making some layups, making some 4 or 6 footers, and then free throws. And that's what you want if you're a team, high percentage looks, and that's what they're doing all night.
For sure, and they're not settling for jumpers as well. They know their bread and butter, and they're going to get to it at will.
And that really has been the difference so far in the game. We have a 13-point game here going into the fourth quarter, and it's now or never if you're Tri-Counties. You got 8 minutes to really make a push, and if not, this is it for you guys. As Laurel having a little trouble inbounding it, but they get it into Katie. Katie slows it down. She goes to her right, gets a little trapped in the corner, kicks it back out. Nice little move there by Lauren. Lauren gets into the paint. She picks up her dribble, kicks to Katie. Katie, and I think Katie's, 3 seconds in the lane there on Laurel.
Yeah, I think she was thinking that our teammate was going to shoot the ball, so she's getting ready for a rebound right there.
And a timeout called by Laurel, I believe. It is going to be a 30-second one. Tonight's game is brought to us by Capital Orthopedic, offering a personal approach to orthopedic medicine so you can live your best life. For more information, visit capitalortho.com. The winner of this game, as I've said before, goes on to play the
I think they play a Minty School.
A Minty School on Thursday at 7:45. It is going to be Tri-County's ball there after the 3-second violation. Elena's taking it up the court. She has been a really good at slowing the ball down for Tri-Counties. As she gets it in the corner, makes a little move. She gets pressed up, double team, throws it up. And they're going to call a foul here on Laurel, trying to steal that pass there, but a little too physical on Ava Coleman. Ava inbounds it to Elena. Elena back to Ava. She dumps it into the paint. That ball is tipped. Laurel's going to have it. Katie slows it down. Or that's Emma Reiser. My mistake. Emma Reiser gets pressed by Elena. She loses the ball, but it's going to be a jump ball, and that will be Tri-County possession.
Yeah, they got the jump ball, and I'm sure their coach told them they have the possession. Let's try to steal possession here away from Laurel Christian.
Good defense there by exactly what you want to see there on defense if you're Tri-Counties. Tri-Counties now just needs to take advantage of that. They get into the paint, a little mid-range jump shot, wide right, no good. Rebound is going to be tipped and out of bounds on Tri-County, so Laurel will get the ball back here. Up 13 with 7:04 to go in the fourth quarter.
It'll be interesting to see how Laurel Christian plays this. They're up 13 with 7 minutes. Will they slow it down or continue to play their game?
As Katie takes it in, she kicks back out to Lauren. Lauren at the top of the key, pump fake, goes in. Mid-range jump shot is in and out. Rebound, Tri-Counties. Tri-Counties now has it going up the right side. They're staying in half-court man. Lindley with it to the other wing. Elena from three, and in and out. Rebound, Maddie Grace. And that ball is going to be tipped out of bounds, and it's going to be Laurel ball. They got in there and tipped out of Maddie Grace's hands, but it's still going to be Laurel ball here.
They also called a foul right there, so now that'll put Laurel Christian at the line for the rest of the game.
It'll be Maddie Grace, I believe, at the line for them here, who is not, if you're Tri-Counties, that's not who you want to see at the line.
Absolutely not. She's definitely gotten comfortable here in this game at being at the free throw line.
And she's trying to extend this lead and make it a 14-point game with 6:34 to go in the fourth quarter. As she makes the first one. Tonight's game is brought to us by R&R Home Repair in Clinton, a veteran-owned company that specializes in quality exterior home repair and handyman services. For more information, call 601-503-5467. And Maddie Grace misses the second one. Rebound Tri-Counties. She get it up the court fast to Elena. Elena kicks to the wing. Back to Elena, top of the key. Back out to the wing. One dribble, pull up mid-range is no good. Rebound Laurel. And they're going to push it here. They're not really slowing it down. They're getting up the court fast. And now Katie's going to slow it down. He gets it to Emma, back to Katie. Back to Emma, right at half court. Getting defended by Elena. She's going all the way, dumps it into the paint to Maddie Grace, and it is no good. Rebound. Jump ball is going to be Laurel ball. Emma Kennedy is going to inbound here for Laurel. Emma looks up court, and the ball is inbounded to Lauren, who quickly tosses to Katie. And travel called here. It's going to be Tri-Counties ball with some subbing here by Tri-Counties and by Laurel.
Yeah, she tried to pass it to the wing, but Tri-County did a good job of taking that away, and it really left her no choice to get that travel call.
Yep. Really good defense there. Tri-Counties is not playing bad defense here. They just need to take advantage and make some shots of their own here. Make a run. Kick to the wing. Throws it into the paint. That ball is stolen by Laurel. As Laurel takes it up the court now, Lauren Sullivan slows it down. Now she drives to the wing, kicks out to Katie. Katie to Jalen. Jalen to Lauren in the corner. Now she's at the top of the key. A little step-through pass there. Katie Freeman at the free throw line, kicks it to Lauren. Lauren now drives to the basket, and body's going everywhere, but Lauren knocks down the little mid-range jump shot there. As Elena now gets it, and she's going fast, 5:18 to go. She kicks to the wing, pump fake, drive, free throw line, mid-range jump shot, blocked by Laurel. And Tri-County is going to retain possession, but they call a travel. Laurel ball with 5:10 to go, up by 16. Timeout called by Tri-Counties here. Tonight's game is brought to us by Kraft Emergency Medicine, serving the personal health care needs for the Clinton community. Call 601-906-0480 for more information. And with that, I'm going to send us to a quick little break here, and we will be back with 5:10 to go in the fourth quarter. We are back with 5:10 to go in the fourth quarter here. Laurel leads 48-32. Laurel has the ball. They'll be inbounding here. They're going to get it in quick to Katie. Katie gets to Lauren. Lauren at the top of the key. She moves, dribble moves, gets by her defender, spins back, goes to the free throw line, gets it stolen by Elena. Elena goes up the court. She makes a move, and lays it in. What a move there by Elena. She really does have a nice handle and can get to her spot on the court. Elena now picks up Katie full court, passes to Lauren. Lauren backs off, now goes and makes her move. And that ball is tipped away by Mia Hartfield. Good defense by her.
You can see Tri-County's trying to pick up the pressure because there's 4 minutes left in this game. They got to try to turn things into their favor.
Right, they need some quick buckets here and some good defense. Ball inbounded by Laurel. Emma Kennedy with the ball. Directing the offense a little bit. Puts it into Katie. Katie goes to her spot, and a blocking foul called on Tri-Counties. It's 1-1, so Katie Freeman will end up at the line. Another girl who's really shot the ball well from the free throw line. Tonight's game is sponsored by Harper, Raines, Knight & Company, certified public accountants providing quality accounting, auditing, tax, and consulting services. Visit hrkcpa.com to learn more. And Katie makes the first one to make it a 49-34 game. She's trying to extend the lead to 16 here with 4:31 to go. And she knocks both down, 50-34. They really are a really good free throw shooting team, really clutch too. Just doesn't let anything get to them. Bounce pass here to the wing. Back out to the top of the key. To the other wing, no good. It's over the head of Elena there, too high. Laurel's going to get the ball back here. Emma Kennedy's going to be inbounding. They're going full court man now, which they have to at this point in the game. Laura Sullivan with the ball. Screen set. Lauren gets the ball. She's going up the court. Little spin move there. Gets to the corner. She picks up her dribble. Throws it in to Maddie Grace. And Maddie Grace misses a layup, and it's rebounded by Tri-Counties. They're getting up the court fast. Elena goes to the free throw line, picks up her dribble, kicks out for three, and that is in and out. Rebound's going to be Tri-County, though. They get the ball back, throw it back out to Elena. Elena fake passes, mid-range, into the block. And a little 4-foot jump shot is no good. Rebound Tri-Counties, and they put it back up and in, 36-50 with 3:46 go. That's what you need if you're Tri-Counties, possessions like that.
Yeah, absolutely, and it would be nice to get a couple of these threes to fall to close the deficit.
100%. As that ball is tipped away by Tri-Counties, Laurel's going to retain possession as Laurel does some subbing. Jalen Hallfield comes out, and Emma Reiser comes back in the game. And Emma Kennedy also leaves the game here. Emma Reiser is going to be inbounding the ball. She kicks it in to Katie Freeman, who turns, kicks to the corner. Emma Reiser at the top of the key now. To her left, gets to the free throw line, kicks back out. Kind of trying to slow it down here with only 3:27 left. Sarah pressed at the top of the key, but she's going to be fouled. So Sarah Yablon is going to be going to the free throw line.
It seems like Tri-County is going to have to foul a lot more because of this lead, and it'll obviously come down to whether Laurel Christian can knock down these free throws or not.
So far, they've been pretty consistent with knocking them down as Sarah takes one. And no good wide left. Rebound, though, by Emma Reiser, who misses long. Rebounded by Sarah, though. She gets it and takes it all the way back out. Throws it to Katie Freeman, who slows it down. And runs right over Elena there, and they're going to call a foul. It's going to be Tri-County's ball. Good defense there by Elena. Set her feet and took the offensive foul there.
Yeah, beat her to the spot to force that charge call.
As she takes up the court now to the wing. Back out, bad pass. It's going to be stolen by Laurel. And Lauren takes it right to the rim and gets fouled. That's how you really need to that's how you treat a fast break right there if you're Lauren. You get the steal, you go straight to the rim and either make the layup or get fouled, and she got fouled there.
Yeah, she took it hard, very hard here late in this fourth quarter to make the refs have to make a call.
And Lauren knocks down the first one. You're really starting to see some of that age difference we talked about early in the game with all these seniors for Laurel. Really paying off here in this important game.
Yeah, not panicking, just staying the course throughout this game, knowing that, if we just do what we do, we have a good chance to win.
Yep, getting to their spots, knocking down free throws, not taking any rush shots. Really good basketball here for Laurel, and they missed that one. Rebound's going to be tipped out of bounds by Tri-County, so it's going to be Laurel ball still. Up 51-36 with 3 minutes to go in the game. Emma Reiser is going to be inbounding here. Throws to the top of the key to Lauren. Lauren gets it. She passes to the wing, into the lane. Wide open shot for Sarah. And Sarah Yablon knocks down the layup. Nice find there to get the open shot. 53-36 with 2:45 to go. Tri-County goes fast. A little free throw line mid-range is no good, but they call a foul. Tonight's game is brought to you by Kraft Emergency Medicine, serving the personal health care needs of Clinton. Call 601-906-0480 for more information. As Tri-County misses their first free throw. It is Lindley Blackwell up the line for them. It's 53-36, 2:42 to go. As the second free throw is missed, rebound Laurel. Maddie Grace at the board. She gets it up the court to Katie Freeman. Katie Freeman turns, goes behind her back. She gets to the top of the key. Almost falls down, stays up, gets it to Sarah. Sarah throws it into the paint. No good, doesn't touch anybody, and it's going to be Tri-County's ball. 2:27 to go in this game. Elena goes up the court. She's got a little jog to her, throws to the wing. Back to Elena. Pump fake, into the lane, free throw line, and that ball is stolen by Laurel. And then it's tipped by Tri-County's, but it's going to be Laurel ball still.
You'd like to see some threes fall for Tri-County late in this one.
I know with the 2:12 left in the game, you're really going to have to start taking some threes here if you're Tri-County. Laurel inbounding the ball, doesn't have anybody. And 5 second, really good defense there by Tri-County to force a turnover there on the inbounds.
Yeah, that was a huge turnover. One, the clock didn't stop, and two, you still a possession away from Laurel Christian.
100%. That's what you're going to need here late in this game if you're going to try to make this a game. Tri-County takes it, top of the key. Three's taken. No good in front of the rim. Rebound Laurel. Laurel now going to slowly dribble it up, take as much time as they want. Lauren passes to Katie. Katie at the top of the key. She's getting all the way to the lane, but backs out. Passes it, and that pass is tipped away by Tri-County's, but it's going to retain in Laurel possession. Laurel throws it in bounds. Katie with the ball. Katie gets it to Lauren. Lauren misses the layup, gets her on rebound, misses that chance. Maddie Grace grabs the board and finishes it. I mean, between Maddie Grace, Katie Freeman, and Lauren Sullivan, you really do have a really good 1-2-3 on this team. As Tri-County's misses the layup, they get the rebound, though. They're going to really have to start hurrying here with 1:28 left in the game, down by 18. Tri-County takes a little – no, they do not. They pass it back out. There's the pump fake three. Mid-range jump shot is no good front of the rim. Rebound Tri-County's. And saved by Tri-County's. It's still going to be their ball. And Laurel finally steals it. And Laura Sullivan wide open for the layup and puts it home. 57-36 with 1:03 to go in this game. And we're kind of seeing what we've seen all game play out in these last few minutes. And that.
Yeah, Laurel Christian really just turning defense into easy offense like you just saw there to get easy layups right there, and also their offensive rebound has just been off the charts. Their players are really resilient, and their motors never quit.
As Lauren Sullivan, Katie Freeman, and Maddie Grace, as I just mentioned, the big three all just checked out of the game for Laurel as they were up 20-21 with 55 seconds left. And just like that, Tri-County's knocks down a three. You really see the impact all three of those girls have on this defense.
Yeah, immediately.
57-39, Laurel with the ball. Emma Reiser now with it, throws it, tipped, but retained possession for Laurel there at the side. A nice little underpass to the block there, but Brianna falls down there. Tri-County ball, they're going fast. Nice little move, but she lost her handle on it. 27 seconds left, 57-39 in the fourth quarter. It will be Laurel ball. They get it inbound fast. Emma Kennedy with it. She slows it down. Across the court to Sarah. Sarah gets a screen set by Emma. She gets in. Mid-range shot is nice defense there by Tri-Counties to knock that fake shot away, but it's going to be Laurel ball still. That ball is air ball, no good for Laurel. Tri-County gets it with 7 seconds left in this game. They're going to have to just heave one here. 3, 2, and not going to get a shot off. And that is the ball game. 57-39. Laurel comes away with the victory. Just a really well-played game by Laurel. A lot of free throws, a lot of layups, really high percentage shots.
Yeah, absolutely. And you said it first, the experience came into play at the end. No panic between that group, and it's a testament to that coaching staff to keep them poised throughout the game.
Yeah, real good game for both teams, as Laurel Christian will be moving on to play Thursday. Tonight's game was brought to you by R&R Home Repair in Clinton, a veteran-owned company that specializes in quality exterior home repair and handyman services. For more information, call 601-503-5467. And this is Evan Brown and Steve Altemeyer saying thank you for watching, and we'll see you next time.
Good evening. I'm Stu Altmar, and I'm here with Jace Amen as we have the matchup of Laurel Christian and Riverfield Academy in the 4A South State Basketball Tournament here at Clinton Christian Academy as we get ready to tip here tonight. Tip is underway. Laurel Christian retains possession here early. Riverfield looks like they might be in a little man-to-man to start. Knocked away here by Riverfield. Side out of bounds here. Inbounded top of the key. Kicks it to the corner. Looking for the post up, not there. Kicks it back up to the top left wing. Riverfield showing a little bit of ball pressure. Back to the top of the key. Back to the wing. Drives. Shot is good by number 34, Ethan Hillman. Riverfield Academy looking to push here. Back to the top. Laurel Christian looks to be in a little zone here to try to confuse Riverfield Academy early. Shot is up. Shot is good by number 1, Drew Holly. They take it up the floor. Knocked away, out of bounds. All right, pass the ball in. Turnover right there by Laurel Christian. This is also a winner-go-home game, so you like to see the aggression early and expect all-out effort here in this one.
Yeah, absolutely, still.
All right, pass inside to number 23, and it is good.
Yeah, nice shot there from Cooper Eldridge.
Riverfield looking to pick up full court and into a trap. Laurel Christian breaks it. Over to number 12. Isaac Hinton out of bounds. Riverfield Academy ball. You like the aggression right there by Laurel Christian. Just couldn't get it to go right there.
Yeah, it's so important still, really, especially in the postseason, to have hot starts, really to get that momentum going quick and early on. And, you know, Riverfield looking to take advantage of that here early.
Yeah, absolutely. As they try to score right here during this possession. Looking for the lob over the top. Doesn't go. Turn the ball over. Laurel Christian retains.
I like the vision there from Landon Geisbrett down low, trying to maybe have a pass in the air there.
Yeah, absolutely. Shot no good by Ethan Hillman. Riverfield Academy gets possession. They have numbers. Shot by number 1, Drew Holly. No good. Rebound by Laurel Christian. They look to push here.
Yeah, we're going to see a lot of running in this first quarter. But really the key here is, you know, managing your stamina well. And so if you go really just full speed ahead in this first quarter, that's not really going to do you a whole lot of good going on into the later quarters. But it feels like we're going to have a timeout here, I believe, by Riverfield.
Yeah, it's going to be a 30-second timeout. We'll just stay here because it was a 30-second timeout. And like you said, another thing is establishing tempo. What tempo do you want to establish, and establishing it early is going to be key in this one as well.
Yeah, absolutely, Steele. And, you know, these two teams, Riverfield 14-8 on the year, but I really think this will be a very highly contested ball game so far in this tournament. We've seen, and I don't want to say one-sided affairs so far in this tournament, but I do believe that we are going to see maybe the closest finish that we have so far here in the MSAIS 4A South State tournament.
All right, back to action. Riverfield ball as they inbound. Laurel Christian still in this 2-3 zone. Back to the wing, up to the top. Down low to number 22.
And a traveling violation there. Just thought he had a shot, but great defense there by Ethan Hilbin down low.
Riverfield Academy in this run and jump trap, man-to-man. Laurel Christian breaks it. Number 12 has it. Hinton and one. Basket good. Great find by DJ White to get the three-point play for Hilburn. Hinton. He'll have one more incoming. Shot is up. Shot is good. We are all tied here at 5-5 with 5 minutes left in the first quarter.
And it's all about really establishing your presence early on. Who can get that run early? You know, we saw just a really quick 5 points from Riverfield, and slowly but surely Laurel Christian has come back, but a nice layup down low there from Giesbreit.
Yeah, he just found the open seam in the zone and really took advantage of it. Now they're back in this man-to-man run-and-gun trap right here. Laurel Christian trying to find ways to break it. Passes it to the wing. Inside of the post. No good. Rebound by Hilbin. Great ball pressure by Riverfield Academy. Really trying to get to the ball, as you see here early. We have a side out. Side out by number 15, Pickering. Inbounds to Milham. Down low to White. Shot is up. Shot is good.
Nice turnaround there on the jumper from the low post. That's a pretty shot down low and something that you're really not going to see a whole lot of at the high school level.
Yeah, great patience as well. Riverfield trying to get inside of this 2-3 zone that Laurel Christian is showing here. Pass baseline intercepted by Hilbin. Up to Pickering. Back to Hilbin. Kicks it to the corner to Hinton. Ball screen. Riverfield aggressively switches, but a foul is called on number 24, Antley. It'll be his first. We have some subs coming in.
That's going to be number 21, James Moore. And let's see, that is number 2, Sam Wren.
And they will be subbing out for number 3, Trey Long, and number 1, Drew Holly. Pass it into Hilbin right here. Pass to White. Down low. Shot is up. No good. Rebound White. Foul called. I think they called a push on number 15, Pickering, fighting for the rebound. So it'll be Riverfield Academy's ball. With 3:49 left to play, 7-7 in this one. Passes it over to number 24, Antley, on the left wing. And a carry is called on Atlee, and it'll be Laurel Christian's ball as we have a sub come in. Alex Carmichael, who will be subbing in for number 15, Pickering. As they inbounds the ball here. We got a deflection here by number 24, Atlee. Still Laurel Christian's ball. Gets the ball in, stolen by number 2, Wren, and it's good.
Active hands from the bench player, Wren. That is exactly what you draw up for and what coaches want to see from a guy coming off the bench is just some really great defensive pressure resulting in that turnover.
No doubt. Now Riverfield Academy has numbers. Shots up, no good. Rebound by White. He looks a push. Throws it Hinton on the left wing. Goes baseline.
That was a pretty spin down low there.
And they call a foul on number 23, Eldridge. We got some more subs coming in. Number 3, Trace Long. Number 1, Drew Holly.
It's also number 25, Evan Bickford, coming in.
Laurel Christian has the ball under the goal. Back to him. Back to Hinton. Left-handed hook. Good. Riverfield looks to run here early. Right wing into the middle. Number 25, Bickford. Over to the right wing, Holly. Number 2 from the right corner. No good by Wren. Rebound by number 25, Bickford. Back to Wren. Top of the key, Holly. Shots up. Shot is blocked by DJ White as Riverfield Academy retains possession onto the goal with 2:33 left to go as the score is 9-9.
And yeah, Laurel Christian has really been playing some exceptional defense here, especially in the paint early on in this first quarter. So we'll see how that improves throughout this contest.
Shot is up by Holly. No good. Rebound by Laurel Christian. And a foul called on number 25, Bickford.
Yeah, just a wraparound foul there. Can't be doing that on the transition. First foul of the game for Bickford.
Ball into White. As he drives left. Shot is up. No good. Rebound Riverfield Academy as they look to run. Holly has it right wing. Kicks it to Wren in the corner. Back up to Holly. Kicks it to Marner. Back to Holly. Right wing. Shot is up. Called foul on the floor. We have a sub here. Pickering coming in for, looks like Canton. We also have some other subs coming in. Number 24, Trevor Antley, and number 22, Landon Giespert. And they will be subbing out for 25, Evan Bickford, and 21, James Marber.
What a turnaround and one there from Giespert, coming right off back into the game after taking a spot on the bench.
Yeah,
can't ask for a better shot. Took the contact, a Dirk-esque fadeaway from the block, and he's going to step up to the line to convert for the N1.
Yeah, absolutely. Really a stellar move on his part. As the shot is up. Shot is good by Giespert. I think we have a 30-second timeout by Riverfield Academy with 1:52 left to play in this first quarter. Your score is Riverfield 12 and Laurel Christian 9. We will be back. And we are back here. 1 minute, 52 seconds left in the first quarter as Riverfield has a 3-point lead. Carmichael has a ball, right wing. Picks up his dribble into the corner to number 23, Rach. Shot is up by 15. Pickering. Riverfield tries to look to push, but out of bounds. And it goes back to Laurel Christian.
And that ripped a hole in the sign on top of the stage there.
Unbelievable. I didn't even know that. It's a good call, Jace. I didn't even see the hole ripped on that pass.
I mean, that looked like, you know, those little football targets that you throw the ball through. It kind of reminded me of that.
It does.
Nonetheless, a turnover there from Riverfield.
Hillman kicks it to Pickering. Pickering in the paint. Back to Hillman. Shot is up. Shot is no good. Rebound by Wren. Wren looks to Antley for the push. We're on the right wing, surveying. Over to the left wing on Holly. Kicks it down to Riverfield. Shot is up. Shot is good by Giespert. Carmichael looking to set up the offense. Kicks it to White. Back to the top to Carmichael. Kicks it to the left wing to White. Almost stolen there, and it is out of bounds. And it retains Laurel Christian's ball. 49 seconds left to go in this first quarter as Riverfield Academy has a 5-point lead. Now they overturn the call, and it will be going to Riverfield Academy.
And that's really could be a big call. They're already up 5 as Riverfield have a chance to make it 7 or even 8 as we end this first quarter.
Back over to Wren, right wing. Shot is up. Shot is good. Now 8-point lead for Riverfield Academy as we wind close to the end of this first quarter. Carmichael, right wing, back up to the top to White. Riverfield tries to overplay the pass. Over to Hillman, back to White on the left wing. Shot is up. No good. Rebound by Wren. Kicks it to Holly, just overthrows him a tad bit for a turnover for Riverfield Academy.
Yeah, that's twice now that the outlet pass has really gone just a bit too high. So just controlling that transition, maybe not making the football pass down court. Maybe just settling in and set up your offense.
Carmichael setting up the offense. Back to Hillman. In the corner, they look to trap.
4 seconds, now 3.
Shot is up. Shot is no good. Rebound by Wren as we come to the end of the first quarter. Your score is Riverfield 17, Laurel Christian 9. We'll be back for more. And we are back here for some South State 4A basketball tournament here at Clinton Christian Academy. We have Riverfield Academy and Laurel Christian squaring off in the first round. Winner go home action. Riverfield Academy ball here with an 8-point lead going into the second quarter. And with the ball, kicks it over to Long in the right corner. Back over to Holly at the top of the key.
New sub in for Laurel Christian. That's number 14, Braxton Buffington, getting his first action of the ball game.
Holly has it left wing. Kicks it to the corner, back up to the top to Eldridge.
Great defense here from Laurel Christian, really just denying every passing lane here on this possession. Except for that one.
Post entry number 23, Eldridge.
And it's stuck in the rim.
So we'll have a jump ball for that occasion, and it'll go to, oh, they called a foul.
Interesting.
Interesting call here. A lot of confusion trying to figure out what the right call was right there. So Eldridge will be going to line for 2. He'll have 2 free throws coming up. This game is brought to you by Kraft Emergency Medicine, serving the personal health care needs of the Clinton community. Call 601-906-0480 for more information. As Eldridge shoots his second free throw, it is good. Christian brings it up the court by Hinton.
And this has got to be the possession here where you put your foot down and really start cutting into this lead here in the second quarter.
Shot by Hinton in the quarter, no good. Rebound by Holly. He looks to push. Shot is up, no good. Rebounded by Hinton. They call a foul here on Riverfield Academy on number 22, Gisbert. It'll be his first.
Yeah, that's a tough rebound there, collected by Hinton. Really flew into the paint there to grab that one and got rewarded with the foul called against him there.
No doubt. Entry pass to Pickering. No good. Rebound. Fighting for it. Jump ball. Possession. We'll stay here with Laurel Christian as they inbound underneath.
Yeah, and still this rebounding category is really going to be the tail of the tape tonight here in this game. We've seen just so many scrums down low, and every team really just having the importance of that rebounding game really is in both of their mindsets.
Yeah, absolutely. Buffington kicks it to Pickering. Shot is no good. Rebound by Gisbert. And they call a double on Gisbert, and it'll be back to Laurel Christian. And we have a sub here, DJ White checking in for Pickering. And we have another sub coming in as well, number 34, Ethan Hilbun will come in for Noah Malden. Inbounded here to Hilbun, mid-post. Right hook, shot is up. He gets a roll, shot is good. Riverfield trying to look to run.
And Hilbun, while he really doesn't have the size of a post play, he really has the moves. Really versatile offensively on those high and low posts. I mean, we just saw it there with that little hook from inside the paint. Nice shot there from Hilbun.
Yeah, very skilled. Down low here to Eldridge as he puts it in for 2. Back to Laurel Christian as they look to push. Hitting. Gets the ball stolen from by Antley. Shot is up. Shot is no good. Rebound by Giespert. He gets fouled.
Once again, great defense there from Hilbin. Not sure if he got called for that foul. No, that'll be
Milham, and that will be his. No, excuse me, that'll be Weathersby. That'll be his first foul. Giespert is good.
And still, so far, the free throw game has really been impressive tonight for both of these teams. As, you know, Riverfield specifically, they've really been knocking them down from the charity stripe so far in this first half.
Yeah, absolutely. Hitting baseline drive, gets stolen right there by Giespert as he looks to push. Shot is up. Another foul called. Looks to be on 0-0 Milham.
Actually, no, I believe that might be on Hilbin.
That'll be on Hilbin. It'll be his first as Giespert looks to go back to the free throw line. This game is brought to you by Kraft Emergency Medicine, serving the personal health care needs of the Clinton community. Call 601-906-0480. Gets the first one to go. Riverfield up 13 here, 24-11 with 5.5 minutes left to go in the second quarter. The shot is up. Shot is good by Giespert as he goes 2 for 2 from the line there. Laurel Christian bringing it up. Kicks it over to Hinton. Over to Milham. Back to Hinton. Shot is up. No good. They call a charge on Hinton. 22 Giespert draws a foul. What a great charge call right there.
It was a great charge call, but Laurel Christian, that was one of their best offensive possessions in my opinion. Found a lot of space on that baseline. Good kick over inside the paint, but just better awareness and defense there by Riverfield taking that charge.
Into the post. Eldridge goes. Shot is up. No good. Rebound by White as he looks to push up the floor. Top of the key. Over to the left wing. Milham. Back up to Hilbin. Shot is up. Shot is good on the right-hand drive. Riverfield looks to push. Stolen by Hinton. Hinton looks to drive. Spin. Left. Left-hand shot. No good. Rebound by White. Shot no good. Rebound again by White. Back to Hinton. No good. And another charge call drawn by Riverfield Academy. Hinton trying to plead his case on his disagreement, but another great charge for Riverfield Academy in this one.
Yeah, Laurel Christian really just, their coaching staff on the bench even just really not enjoying those back-to-back even charging calls. But, you know, for this Laurel Christian team, it's just so important to, whenever you score, it's just so important to get back on defense and really limit that kind of counteracting shot and get on a little run of your own.
Back to Eldridge in the post. Right-hand hook off the glass is good.
And that's just a case of using your size and strength down low in the paint.
All right, we have a timeout here. It'll be a full timeout. This game is brought to you by R&R Home Repair in Clinton, a veteran-owned company that specializes in quality exterior home repair and handyman services. For more information, call 601-503-5467. Well, Jace, I mean, you look at this game early. It's been Riverfield on both ends of the floor. As you just saw, two big charge calls. That Laurel Christian was just trying to get back in the game, and they're really not letting him do that.
Yeah, and we know that Hinton can absolutely hit those shots, but you take away the opportunity because of those charge calls. And, you know, also you go back to that first quarter. If you remember that call out of bounds that got overturned, Riverfield immediately hit a three to end the quarter. So if you kind of add all that up, you're looking at, you know, maybe a seven or so point game. So there's been a few key moments so far in this first and second quarter that have really kind of changed the momentum of this game. So Laurel Christian has a hill to climb, but we certainly know that they can do it here midway through the second quarter.
Inbounds to Milham. Over to Hilbin. Left wing. Shot is up by Hilbin. No good. Rebounded by Long.
And Hilbin, one of the players that really has to get hot in this game if Laurel Christian wants to come away with the dub here.
Over to Long. Back to Holly, and they call a blocking foul on Pickering.
Another thing, Steele, got to limit the fouls. It's already 9 in the first 12 minutes of play here in the first half for Laurel Christian.
Yeah, absolutely, and that'll be Pickering's second foul as Holly goes to the free throw line for a 1-and-1. Shot is up. Shot is good as Riverfield takes a 15-point lead with 4 minutes left to go in the second quarter. Shot is up by Holly. It is good as he goes 2 for 2 at the line. Laurel Christian inbounds the ball.
And the way that Riverfield is shooting these free throws tonight, the last thing you want to do is send them to the line.
Yes, absolutely, the way they're shooting it. Carmichael has the ball up top. Kicks it over to the wing from Milham. Back over to the top. Surveying. Picks up his dribble looking for somebody. Carmichael's there on the left wing. Riverfield really aggressive in the zone. Closing the gaps on the drive.
And a traveling violation called.
Called a travel there on Carmichael. Send the ball back over to Riverfield Academy as they walk the ball up. Long has it. Kicks it over to Mulhern. Skip pass to Wren. Dumps it inside to Eldridge. Shot up, shot good.
What a move there by Cooper Eldridge in the paint.
He's really got to go in early in the paint. You know, there's a great move, great entry pass. Milhelm kicks it over to Hilbin. Over to White. And I think they'll get a reach-in foul on Holly.
It's a lot of ticky-tack fouls in this first half. Already 15 of them in this first half. So we'll see really how that changes or doesn't as we go after halftime into the third and fourth quarters.
Inbound to Milham. Looks at the top of the key, surveying the floor. Dribbles over to the right wing. Over to Rich. Shot is up. Shot is no good. Rebound by Rich. Shot is up again. No good. Rebound by White. Shot up. It is good. As he loses his shoe, what an offensive rebound and putback by White.
I mean, that's the definition of effort. Going up for the putback on a shoeless foot. I mean, just the hustle that we've seen from Laurel Christian, even though the score really doesn't, kind of counteract that. But we've seen a lot of hustle tonight from this Laurel Christian team.
No doubt. And another foul called here on Milham, and that'll send Riverfield Academy back to the free throw line as they hold a 16-point lead here in this second quarter. Shot is no good by Miller. As the second one goes, it is good. Inbound by Laurel Christian. Milhelm at the top of the key. Trying to break this zone into White. Dribbling, surveying. Up to Hilbin. Kicks to the right wing. To Rich. Into Pickering. Shot is up. No good. Rebound by Eldridge.
And that's a shot that we're going to be seeing a whole lot tonight as they're leaving some space open on the high post.
Shot is no good by Wren. Rebounded by Alexander. Shot is up, no good. Rebounded by Wren. Over to Mulhern. Turnover. Stolen by Hilbin. Looks to push, another turnover. Wren has it. Looks to slow it down here.
Yeah, got to do that. So much running these past few possessions here. Got to slow it down and just set up your offense here to get a bucket.
Over to Milhern. Giesbert. Back over to Antley at the top. Over to Wren in the left corner. Shot is up. Shot is good for three for Riverfield Academy as they hold a 20-point lead here, winding down in this second quarter.
And that's just confidence, Steele. If you're feeling it one night, you're absolutely going to shoot that 10 out of 10 times. And luckily for Wren there, he drilled it.
Milham entry pass to Pickering. Shot is up. No good. Riverfield has numbers. Kicked up to Mulhern. Antley has it in the corner. Picks up his dribble. Surveying. Looking. Finds Eldridge. Have him trapped. Kick over to Wren. Right wing. Great ball movement to Giesbert. No good. Gets it back. Eldridge to Giesbert. Shot is up. No good. Rebound. Laurel Christian has it. Looks to push, and a foul is called on Riverfield Academy
It's on Antley.
It'll be on Antley, and that'll put Laurel Christian here for the 1-1. It's been a up and down game, if you will, and it still seems to be like they try to slow it down at times to control the tempo and control the pace.
Yeah, these past few possessions, Riverfield has really established how versatile they are offensively. You know, even though we didn't see, as that ball goes out of bounds, even though we didn't see those buckets come in from the inside of the paint, we saw Wren hit a few threes, and we've also seen a lot of offensive rebounds and putbacks. So just the ways that this Riverfield team can score can really cause a lot of teams a lot of issues so far in this South State tournament.
Shot no good by Milham. Rebound by Hillman in the paint. Back over to Milham in the left corner. Kicks it. Pickering loses it. Riverfield retains. Giesbert up. No good. Rebound by Wren. And we have a foul called on Laurel Christian as Wren goes to the line 4-2.
And once again, it's just so many offensive boards for this Riverfield team, and that's one of the main reasons why they're up 17 here in the first half.
Wren goes to the line for 2. Shot is up. No good. As Riverfield leads this one 35-15 with 24 seconds to go in this second quarter. Wren, it's good. Laurel Christian could hold for 1 here if they choose. Milham brings it up. Looks like they would like to hold for 1 here. Milham brings it. Looking, surveying. Into Pickering. Stolen by Wren. Looking. 5 seconds left.
Could be a big
Kicks
shot
it over
here.
to Holly. It's up. No good. Rebounded by Laurel Christian. As we go to half, Riverfield 36, Laurel Christian 15. Going into the break. And this game is sponsored by R&R Home Repair in Clinton, a veteran-owned company that specializes in quality exterior home repair and handyman services. For more information, call 601-503-5467. We will be back for more action in this second half. We are back here for second half action of the South State 4A basketball tournament here at Clinton Christian Academy. This game is sponsored by Capital Orthopedic, offering a personal approach to orthopedic medicine so you can live your best life. For more information, visit capitalortho.com. Riverfield has a 36-15 lead going into this third quarter over Laurel Christian. It should be an interesting half to see, how this plays out.
Yeah, saw a lot of offense in that first half, especially from Riverfield, but really the defensive presence, especially on the offensive glass as well. I mean, that's really just been the keys to victory here and why they're up so much in this first half.
Shot by Antley, no good. Rebounded by Rent. Rebounded again by Long, up. And a foul will be called as Long goes to the free throw line. The foul will be on Laurel Christian, and it'll be a shooting foul. Foul will be on, I believe it'll be.
Yeah, it was a lot of people down low, but that's on
number 10, White, as Long goes to the free throw line. Shot is up, shot is good.
Leaving right where they left off from the charity stripe already. 16 seconds in this second half, and already Laurel Christian converting at the line.
Shot is up.
Excuse me, Riverfield.
We'll have a lane violation on, I believe, number 10, White for Laurel Christian, as Long will get an extra free throw here to try to push this lead out to 38-15.
Would love to convert on this one and cannot.
No good. Outlet pass to White up at the top. Kicks it over to Milham. Left wing, shot fake, gets in the paint. Surveying, picks up the dribble. Over to White. Kicks it over into the paint. Shot up. No good by Hinton. Rebounded by Long. Pushes up. Left wing, has numbers. Over to Antley. Kicks it over to Eldridge. Free throw line. Corner. Over to Giesbrit. Shot up. Shot good. All the way to the rim by Giesbrit.
And just the ball movement from Riverfield has just been phenomenal so far in this ball game. A lot of perimeter passes, and they love to take those smart shots, not a lot of rushed ones. And we just saw another example there.
Giesbrit, another conversion by the assist for Holly, as Laurel Christian takes it up the floor by Milham. Over to the left wing, now left corner. Picks up his dribble. We have a possible jump ball. No. Riverfield comes out of it. Over to Eldridge. Back to Holly. Looks down low. Gets stolen by Pickering. And we have a foul here on Riverfield Academy. And it'll be number 3, Trey Long, with his first foul, as Laurel Christian inbounds it on the side.
Yeah, and for Riverfield, those transition passes are really extremely hit or miss. Either you have a really just a beautiful pass or it results in a turnover. And we've definitely seen both sides of it so far in this game.
For sure, as Holly looks down low to Long. Long gets it. Passes to Eldridge. Knocked away. Hinton gets the ball for Laurel Christian. Kicks it up to Milburn. Shot is up. No good. No call. Rebound by Eldridge for Riverfield Academy. Kicks up to Long for the left-handed layup. 4-2 for Riverfield Academy.
Yeah, and referees have to call something there. I don't really care whether it's a charge or block, but a lot of contact there. Have to blow your whistle.
Yes, definitely. Riverfield has extended the lead to 28 points here in this third quarter as they inbound the ball to Antley.
And we talk about the offense so much from Riverfield, but how about this defense?
Yeah, it really has stifled Laurel Christian all night long as they find the back door to Giesbrit. What a great pass by Holly once again.
Yeah, it's all about passing, getting that ball into the high post, and you really have so many options as the defense converges on you in that high post, really kick it out to an open player.
Over to Eldridge. Shot is up, no good. Rebound by Long. Shot is up, no good again. Out of bounds. And they will give it to Laurel Christian here. 5 minutes left to go in this third quarter as Riverfield holds a 45-15 lead. Buffington will be inbounding as we get subs in here for Laurel Christian, as Number 30, Gavin Hughes checks in the game, along with Braxton Buffington. And number 23, Thomas Rich. Over to Ethan Hilbin. Out of bounds. Off Riverfield Academy. It will stay here for Laurel Christian.
And another thing, Steele, is especially in these postseason tournaments where you're playing, sometimes back-to-back days, it's so important to really give your guys as much rest as you can. And so if you have a big lead like this, where now it is extended to 47-15, it's so important for Riverfield to really get in those subs as whenever it's kind of most comfortable and just give your starters and your key players a lot of rest heading into the later sections of this tournament.
Yeah, definitely conserve what you can in these type of situations. As Riverfield Academy brings it up, kicks over to Holly. Left wing three, it is good. 3-ball good for Riverfield Academy as they extend the lead 50-17 here in this third quarter with 4 minutes left remaining. Stolen by Giesbrecht, up to Holly. Gets too far under the goal. Rebound by Antley. Kicks it over to Eldridge. Shot up. Rebound by Eldridge. Shot up again. Shot is good. Timeout by Riverfield Academy as they extend the lead to 52-17. 4 minutes left to go in this third quarter. This game is brought to you by Harper Raines, Knight & Company, certified public accountants, providing quality accounting, auditing, tax, and consulting services. Visit hrkcpa.com to learn more. As we see in this third quarter, Jace, Riverfield Academy really is trying to conserve their energy and just try to get this game over with so they can get ready for this next one.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just so important, especially if you have these leads going into the later sections of this ballgame, like we mentioned, just to conserve what you can. And already I'm seeing a few players that we haven't seen before so far in this ballgame, as really the benches are going to start to come out definitely in this ballgame for for Riverfield, as that's number 44, Eli Barnett, into the ballgame for the first time for Riverfield.
Riverfield looks to be in this 2-3 zone once again. Laurel Christian brings the ball up. Buffington passes it over to Rich. Up to Hilbin, top of the key. Back to Rich on the right wing. Back to Hilbin at the top. Back to Rich as he drives right. No good, but called foul on Bickford as Laurel Christian goes to the line here. 4-2, 3 minutes left to go in this third quarter. Shot is up by Rich, and it is no good. He'll have one more coming here. Shot is up. No good. Rebounded by Eli Barnett. Kicks it over to Mulhern. Over to rim. Back to Barnett. Blocked. Malden bring it up. Trying to push here. Foul on the floor on Riverfield Academy.
And that's going to be on James Mulhern down low. Trying to get a block attempt there, but just a little too much contact for the referee's liking.
Excuse me, I thought it was on the floor, but he will be going to the line for 2. No, Malden. It is good. We have one more coming here. With 2 minutes left to go in this third quarter as Laurel Christian and Riverfield square off. Laurel Christian 19, Riverfield 52. As number 11, Alex Carmichael checks in the game for Ethan Hilbin. Mulhern brings the ball up. Kicks it over to Holt. Shot is good by Holt on the left wing. What a great shot. Just checks in and really just picks up where the team's left off all day.
Yeah, and they're just giving them too much space on that perimeter. It's like they're hand checking and putting their hands near the ball, but then they just back away. And you just got to stay contained on your assignment for really the entire time they have the ball.
Yeah, very disciplined ball club here today. Over to Wren, right wing. No good. Falls a shot, gets his own rebound. Picks up his dribble. Over to Eli Barnett. Drives. Deflected pass. Laurel Christian steals the ball away. Alex Carmichael has the ball on the right wing, kicks it over to Rich. Rich tries to drive. Foul is called on Riverfield Academy as subs start to come in.
For Riverfield Academy, yeah, subs come in. That's number 3, Dylan Rayburn, as well as number 45, Evan Antley.
That'll be Wren's first personal foul as Laurel Christian inbounds it under the goal. Shot no good by Malden. He gets his own board. Shot no good. Rebound by Bickford as he kicks it up to Wren on the right wing. Nobody picks him up. He shoots for 3. No good. Out of bounds. Going back to Laurel Christian as there's 45 seconds left in this third quarter. Riverfield 55, Laurel Christian 19. Carmichael brings it up for Laurel Christian. Dribbles over to the right wing. Looking over to Rich in the corner. Post entry to Malden. Shot up. No good. Out of bounds. We're going to stay here with Laurel Christian. With 20 seconds left to go in this third quarter, they probably get the last possession here in this third quarter. Shot up and good by Buffington.
First points of the ball game for him.
8 seconds left to go in this one. This will be final possession here. Wren has it. Right wing. 2 seconds. Shot up. No good as we go to the fourth quarter. Riverfield 55. Laurel Christian 21. This game is sponsored by R&R Home Repair in Clinton, a veteran-owned company that specializes in quality exterior home repair and handyman services. For more information, call 601-503-5467. We'll be right back for the final quarter in this one. Stay tuned. We are back here for some South State 4A basketball tournament. Clinton Christian Academy. We have Riverfield and Laurel Christian going into the fourth quarter. Riverfield 55, Laurel Christian 21, and Riverfield really just taking the game over here in this third quarter.
Yeah, but, for Laurel Christian, it's just all about playing for pride here in this fourth quarter. I believe if they lose this one, it'll be their last game of the year.
Yeah.
So got to end it out on really just a good fourth quarter, as you don't want to leave a bad taste in your mouth in the final game of your season.
Definitely finishing strong here. It'll be out of bounds. Going back to Laurel Christian as Pickering inbounds the ball over to Hilbin. Over to White. Back up top to Milham as he surveys the floor here. Back over to Hilbin in left corner. Post entry to White. Shot is up in left wing. No good. Fighting for it. Rayburn with the board. Kicks it over to Eli Burnett for 3. No good. Rebound by Antley. Hilbin steals it away. He's pushing the ball up for Laurel Christian. Post entry to Pickering. Shot is up. No good. Rebound by White. Shot is up by Milham. No good. Rebounded by Eli Barnett. Halt brings up the floor. Kicks it over. Antley with a shot up. No good. Rebounded by Laurel Christian.
Yeah, nice block there from White down low for Laurel Christian. That's the type of defensive possessions that you really have been looking for all game.
Picks up his dribble. Kicks over to White, left corner. Shot is up by Pickering. No good. Gets his board. Shots up. No good again. Out of bounds. Going back to Laurel Christian under the goal. Hitting to inbound for Laurel Christian. Kicks over to Hilbin. Hitting in the corner. He kicks it. Right wing corner. 3. No good. Rebounded by. Throws it away. Back to Laurel Christian as Hilbin retains. Post entry to Pickering. Shot is up. Shot is good. Converted off the second chance points there for 2.
and a lot more facilitative play here in this fourth quarter so far for Laurel Christian, but maybe just a little bit too late here as you have a really big hill to climb in this fourth quarter.
Shot no good for Riverfield Academy. Milhelm brings it up, kicks it. Shot is up. Shot is good by Hinton with the contested left corner jumper as they close the gap. Riverfield 55, Laurel Christian 25. 5 minutes left to go in this one. Radburn inbounds the ball for Riverfield Academy. Halt passes it over to Eli Barnett. Looking, right wing, kicks it over to the corner. No good. Rebounded by Hinton. He pushes, kicks it over to Pickering. Right-handed floater, no good. Board by Eli Barnett. Pushes it up. Drives middle, right-handed. We have a foul called on Laurel Christian as Barnett goes to the line for 2.
And some big group substitutions here for both teams. As you can hear from the Laurel Christian faithful, a few of these players leaving the basketball court for what could be the final time of their high school careers.
Yeah, definitely a big deal, and this is the last time they touch a high school basketball court.
A few substitutions for Riverfield. That's number 30, Jackson Coleman, as well as number 40, Brett Harrington.
Barnett. It's good. Barnett has one more coming. No good. Rebounded by Hughes. Over to Carmichael on left wing. Over to Buffington for 3 in the corner. No good. Rebounded by Rich. No good. Riverfield Academy retains the possession. Coleman has the ball. Kicks over to Eli Barnett. Shoots at left wing. No good. Rich for Laurel Christian. Rebounds the ball. Takes it all the way himself. Gets fouled hard there by Barnett as Rich goes to the line for 2. This game is brought to you by Craft Emergency Medicine, serving the personal health care needs of the Clinton community. Call 601-906-0480 for more information. Shot is up. Shot is good by Rich. As Riverfield Academy is winning 56-26 over Laurel Christian with 2 minutes left to go in this one. Riverfield's really been hitting on all cylinders all game long.
Yeah, you know, we saw it's mostly been from inside the paint, but a lot of times here in this contest, we've seen the outside shot go in. And so just the versatility of this Riverfield offense can really scare a lot of teams going on throughout this tournament.
Absolutely. Ball out of bounds on Laurel Christian, going back to Riverfield Academy.
As Riverfield has the ball there, looks like they're going to take home the W in this contest. They'll go on to play Thursday night at the same time, 5:15 against District 5's top team in Christian Collegiate.
Pass knocked away. Carmichael has the ball for Laurel Christian. Foul called on number 25, Bickford. Sub coming in for Halt, number 14. As Carmichael inbounds the ball for Laurel Christian, out to Malden. Back to Carmichael. Fade, blocked. Riverfield out and running. Right-handed layup. It's good. Really got out and ran right there off the turnover. Easy, or defense really just turned it to offense.
Yeah, it's really just been the transition game for this Riverfield team that has really impressed me so far in this ball game, as that's a point of emphasis that this coaching staff really loves to stress during their practices.
Carmichael, good. 1 minute to go in this one as Burnett and Antley come into the game. for this final 50 seconds.
Yeah, running clock here, so want to get just as much as you can out of this last 45 seconds here. So just everyone telling their guys to speed up.
Riverfield with the ball. Burnett kicks over the corner. Over to Raburn. Kicks it down to Antley for 2.
Nice pass down low there. As really, I guess the depth of this bench is really showing for this Riverfield team as they have scoring from all facets.
Over to Rich. Shot is up. Shot is no good. Rebounded by Bickford. Go back to Riverfield Academy with 6 seconds left to play in this one. 5 seconds left to play in this one. As the buzzer sounds, that will do it here, folks. Riverfield moves on to the next round with a score of 60-29 over Laurel Christian. Their season comes to an end. Jace, any final assessments you have in this one?
I was just really impressed by Riverfield, both offensively and defensively. You know, holding a team under 30 points is really just an exceptional job on defense. And just the overall offense as well from this Riverfield team. You know, like I was mentioning, the transition game and the speed and the hustle that this Riverfield Academy team plays with can really upset and scare a lot of teams going forward throughout this tournament. So really excited to see what they can do.
Like you said, Riverfield Academy will be back here Thursday, 5:15 against District 5 #1 Christian Collegiate. That's all for this one. We'll be back for more action soon.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the first round of the 2023 MSAIS South 4A Basketball South State Tournament. It's first round action tonight. This time it's between Riverfield Academy girls and Wayne Academy. I'm Jay Saman, joined alongside Steele Altmeyer. We should be set for a good win here tonight. Captains lined up at midcourt for tip-off as the MSAIS South State Tournament tonight is brought to you by Kraft Emergency Medicine, serving the personal health care needs of the Clinton community. Call 601-906-0480 for more information. And R&R Home Repair in Clinton, a veteran-owned company that specializes in quality exterior home repair and handyman services. For more information, call 601-503-5467. Capital Orthopedic, offering a personal approach to orthopedic medicine so you can live your best life. For more information, visit capitalortho.com. And Harper Raines Knight & Co., certified public accountants, providing quality accounting, auditing, tax, and consulting services. Visit hrkcpa.com to learn more. Starting lineups just about to get underway, but still we should have a really good matchup here in just a few minutes.
Yeah, no doubt. And this is a winner-go-home ball game, so you got to leave it all out on the floor, all the practices, all the hard work. You know, it comes down to this game. You know, one team season will move on, one team season will end tonight. So you got to leave it all out on the floor here.
Starting lineups for Wayne Academy being announced.
It'll be interesting to see who establishes tempo first in this ball game here.
Yeah, starting lineups for Wayne Academy. Number 1, Mallory Golden, sophomore. Number 2, a senior, Patience Shaw. Sophomore, number 11, Addie Allen. Senior, number 24, Heidi Odom. And finally, a sophomore, number 33, Farrah Scoggins.
Should be a good one as we get ready here to tip off at CCA for the 4A South State Basketball Tournament.
And starting lineup for Riverfield, freshman number 1, Evie Eldridge, a sophomore number 2, Allie Holly, a sophomore number 15, Lily Grace Sullivan, another sophomore number 23, Macy Lee Hale, and finally a senior number 24, Lana Escalon. Young team is this Riverfield Academy team, so we'll see how much experience comes into play here in this one. But we're set for opening tip between Scoggins and Escalon. That is Hale tipping, and it will go the way of Riverfield Academy as they'll get first possession here in this first round of the MSAIS 4A South State Tournament. Kick back up top. Some perimeter passing. Double teamed in the corner, but they'll find its way down low in the post. Missed shot, rebound fought for, and it's going to be a foul called on Riverfield Academy. We'll get a number for you here in just a second. That is on Escalon, quickly her first foul of the game. Now it's Wayne Academy setting up possession for their first attempt of the ball game, and it's going to be a turnover on Mallory Golden. And Steele, it's so important for really both of these teams to settle on early and just get some buckets in this first quarter.
Yeah, I'm sure a little butterflies are flowing here early just because of the magnitude of the game. But, yeah, just settle in and play your game, what you've been practicing for.
Nice kick out to Allie Holly, who hits the first bucket of the ball game, and it's a triple from the right perimeter. And a lot of aggressive defense from this Wayne Academy team, but doesn't pay off there on that last possession as the Jaguars miss on that attempt. 3-0. And it's stolen away by Wayne Academy. That's Shaw running down the court. Right side takes a stop and pop, no good. Rebound fought for once again. We're going to have a jump ball and stays right back down here with the Jaguars. That triple from Golden, the only bucket so far in this ball game. Excuse me, that was Eldridge for Riverfield with the bucket. Turnover, back the way of the Raiders. Right corner, kick down low. Now back up top for Escalon. Entry pass caught, missed shot, but second chance opportunity is good. That's Macy Lee Hale for 2. Quick 5-0 run for Riverfield to start off this game.
Nice offensive rebound there for Riverfield early in this one.
For Wayne Academy, looking to get their first points on the board so far. 3 taken and 3 missed for Allen. And back the other way is the Raiders. It's Hale. Had the last bucket, and we're going to have a travel called on the sophomore Macy Lee Hale.
Just got sped up right there. And looked like she had her pass made up, but then it just got covered up to where she travels there.
2 minutes going by in this first quarter. 5-0 Riverfield. So important for Wayne Academy to just get their first bucket and establish themselves. Can't do it there on that attempt. Outlet pass finds its way in the hands of Holly, and she'll get it for 2. Beautiful down court pass there from Escalon. Winds up perfectly in the hands of Holly, who puts in that layup for 2. Now a 7-0 advantage for Riverfield. Strong start for the Raiders. Tough shot, no good. Rebound fought for, corralled in by Eldridge. And the outlet pass just a bit too high, as we're going to go back the other way.
Yeah, right idea, just was a little high for her to grasp it. And going back the other way for Wayne here.
It's the sophomore Mallory Golden taking it up the court. Some perimeter passing. And a shot from Allen. She's tried a few three-pointers so far in this ball game. We're going to have a foul called on Riverfield. It's going to be on Macy Lee Hale, as that is her first foul of the ball game. Substitution for the Raiders, as that's number 5, Claire Williams, the junior, checking in for the first time in this ball game. Wayne Academy inbound. Tipped away and stolen by the Raiders. Escalon on the run. Now pass down low to Hale. That one's blocked. Back in the hands of Riverfield, though. Three-pointer taken and three-pointer drilled. This time it's Allie Holly. And Steele, it's looking like a game of Battleship out here with all these triple sunks so far in this first.
Absolutely. Riverfield hitting on all cylinders early in this one.
Quick 10-0 run for Riverfield Academy. And the defense is playing just as well, as that's a jump ball going the way of the Raiders. Substitutions now. As that's number 10, Hannah Adams, checking in for the first time in this ballgame. Riverfield hoping to increase their already 10-0 lead in this first 4 minutes of the game. Open mid-range shot from the high post, hits nothing. Going to go out of bounds and back the other way of the Jaguars.
Also the right idea for Riverfield. They diced up the press and got what they wanted, just didn't get it to fall there.
Yeah, and Riverfield's been doing a good job of just finding the open shot and taking them smartly.
Riverfield looks to be in a zone as well. Try to stifle Wayne here.
A lot of contact and a hard foul there, as that is going to be on Evie Eldridge, the freshman, picking up her first foul of the game. 2 subs set to come in, 1 for each team. And at the line for Wayne Academy, it's Farrah Scoggins. Settles herself. First one off the front of the rim, no good.
You'd like to see Wayne Academy try to settle into this ball game, maybe get a couple easy buckets to make themselves more comfortable on both ends of the floor.
Checking in for Wayne Academy, it's number 10, Marley Logan, as well for Riverfield. That's number 12, Linley Sullivan. Second one, no good. Empty trip there from the free throw line. Great outlet pass, and the transition offense couldn't corral that pass in, but it winds up with an open three-point attempt, no good. Offensive board, and it just rattles in for Macy Lee Hale. Maybe had a stoppage of play, something on the court here. We'll have a quick break. Still definitely want to use this time, I guess, just to reset your team, especially if you're Wayne Academy down 12-0 here early on. What do you have to do to try and get back into this ball game?
I think just stay poised. Don't panic. It's an early part of the game, and stick to your game plan and see what really can come of it, and really just trust your coach's plan in place to really try to find a way in this tough game.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, being down so early on in the game, it's so important to understand that you have to take in one possession at a time. You know, there's no 12-point basket in basketball, though a lot of people wish there was. But just have to take it one possession at a time and just really settle yourself down. Missed shot there once again from Wayne Academy, though. Transition offense once again winds up in the hands of Macy Lee Hale, gets it to go, and that's going to force head coach Erica Davidson and Wayne Academy to call the first time out of the ball game. 3:35 left in this first quarter, 14-0 Riverfield Academy up on Wayne Academy. We'll take a short break and be right back. After the timeout, Wayne Academy with possession, down 14-0 early on in this ball game. A lot of pressure there. But the Jaguars going to get the shot up. No good, though. And once again, this transition offense for Riverfield showing its effect. Pull up from the low block, no good. Fight for the rebound. A lot of contact there, but going to be a jump ball going the way of the Jaguars. 3:14 once again left to go in this first quarter. Raiders of Riverfield Academy up 14-0 here early on.
Riverfield looks to stay in the zone here.
It's Allen up top facilitating. Driving in, no good. Offensive rebound and a foul called on Riverfield. That's going to send Addie Allen to the line. And foul called on Hannah Adams. The sophomore taking her first free throw attempts of the game for the Jaguars. First one up and in. And the first points on the board for Wayne Academy. Allen hoping to stay perfect at the line, and she does. 14-2 now. 2:58 left to go in this first quarter. Looks like we have a little bit of a press applied here from the Jaguars.
Yeah, it looks like Wayne's trying to get a couple easy turnovers for easy offense for them.
Down low to Hale. Half spin there, a lot of contact. Going to get a foul called on Wayne Academy. It's going to be on number 2, Patience Shaw, the senior for this Jaguars team. Sends Macy Lee Hale to the line as she's already had a phenomenal first quarter.
Yeah, really gotten comfortable early in this big game here tonight, and as she knocks down the free throw.
Nothing but net there on the first of 2 trips to the free throw line. Second one just rims out. Fight for the rebound. We're going to have a jump ball and stays the way of Wayne County. Stays the way of Riverfield, so they're going to have an extra opportunity to extend this lead, which is now up to 13 with 2:46 left to go in the first. Quick passes here. Winds up in the hands of Holly for a 3-ball, no good. And Wayne Academy back the other way. Good hands there by Macy Lee Hale, but tipped that one out of bounds. Stays the way of the Jaguars. Odom now in the hands of Scoggins, who tries to force up a shot. It's blocked by the Raiders. Ball on the floor, thrown towards that left baseline. Says it's going to be off the hands of Riverfield. Will go Wayne Academy's way.
Great hustle there by Riverfield. Didn't get it to go their way, but you got to love the hustle there.
And that's really all you can ask for, if nothing else, for both of these coaching staffs is just hustle, hustle, hustle. Checking in once again, number 5, Claire Williams for Riverfield, as the Raiders have the ball. Final 2 minutes of this opening quarter. And a steal from Wayne Academy. Transition attempt, and that one's good for Farrah Scoggins. That's defense turning into offense still.
Exactly. Wayne capitalizing off those turnovers by Riverfield.
Open three-point attempt, banked it in. That was Mallory Golden, and she was golden on that three-point attempt. Banked that one straight into the net. 18-4 is your score with a minute and a half left to go in this first quarter. Back the other way. Tried to answer with a three-point ball of their own. Was Patience Shaw. Excuse me, that was Eldridge with the 3 ball. And she'll have another one.
Riverfield really getting out and running off the misses to convert easy baskets here in this first one.
20-4 now. Final minute left in this first quarter. Shaw with it, trying to drive inside. Takes a lot of contact, no whistle. And we'll see this transition offense go to work, as that was Allie Holly off the dish from Lily Grace Sullivan. Just great transition offense there, and really all this first quarter from Riverfield. Contact there. We have a push foul called on the Raiders. We'll get a number. That's on Lana Escalon. Excuse me, Lana Escalon.
That's already 5 team fouls on Riverfield Academy at this end of the first quarter, going into the second.
Yeah, usually when you have a lead like this, it's not indicative of how your fouls are, but, you know, I guess in this case it just is for Riverfield, so definitely something that they want to hold back on going on throughout this ball game. It's a steal, though, for the Raiders, as Hale goes back the other way, but a foul called on the Jaguars. It's going to be on Mallory Golden. And a baseline inbound upcoming for Riverfield. 30 seconds left in this opening quarter. Cross-court pass almost tipped away, and that one is stolen. Scoggins driving down low, and that's a clean block. Going to stay the way of Wayne Academy, however.
Wayne could hold for one here for the final shot if they choose.
I think you just got to work this one around, try to find an open shot before that shot clock expires. Just get as many shot opportunities as you can. Quick shot there, as I was saying, unfortunately no good for the Jaguars. And now, if you're Riverfield, you want to slow this one down and get the last shot. Instead, it's an open three-point attempt from Holly, no good. Second chance, no good. Final 3 seconds. And as the clock was about to expire, a last-second foul on Riverfield. Not what you want to see still.
Yeah, luckily they had one more foul to give.
That one was on Hale as the first quarter expires. So we head to the second. It is Riverfield Academy Raiders 22 and Wayne Academy Jaguars 4. We'll take a short break and be right back with the second quarter. Welcome back to the MSAIS 4A South State Tournament here at Clinton Christian Academy. Tonight's game is brought to you by Kraft Emergency Medicine, serving the personal health care needs of the Clinton community. Call 601-906-0480 for more information. And R&R Home Repair in Clinton, a veteran-owned company that specializes in quality exterior home repair and handyman services. For more information, call 601-503-5467. Second quarter just about to get underway, as Wayne Academy going to get first possession here in this second frame. Shot blocked, however. Scrum for the basketball stays the way of the Jaguars.
I think they called a foul on Riverfield. Team 7th.
Shaw at the free throw line, converts on the first. As Stu, they've really been capitalizing from the free throw line here early on in this game.
Yeah, no doubt. They've really taken advantage of the free throw opportunities they're getting in this one.
Can't convert on the second one, though. Riverfield going to hurry up and take this one the other way. Setting it up is Sullivan. Now an open three-point attempt and missed from Eldridge. Board collected by the Jaguars. They're racing back the other way. 22-5 is your score here in the second. That's Harris up top, as we've been told. Had a little mix-up on the roster sheet we were given. But nonetheless, a bucket.
Wayne looking to go to this 1-2 press here.
I like the thought there from Macy Lee Hale, but just the pass a little bit too high for Hannah Adams to try and get that shot up.
Another good idea by Riverfield Academy, just a little bit too high for the receiver there for Riverfield.
First minute gone by in the second quarter. It's Shaw up top. She'll keep possession. Pass inside, tipped around every which way, ends up in the hands of an open Emma Harris. Can't convert. And Riverfield racing back the other way. They'll slow this one down to set it up. Trap in the corner, but she gets the pass off. Tough shot there, can't convert. And we're going to go the other end of the court.
You'd like to see Wayne attack the basket right here. They're in the bonus the rest of this quarter.
Shaw going to take the three-point, can't convert. And we're going to have an over-the-back foul on Golden. A little bit too aggressive getting that rebound there. Now only the third foul in this first half for Wayne Academy, as they're really staying patient and staying out of foul trouble. Checking back in, that's Addie Allen. She started this ball game for the Jaguars. Eldridge taking command. This one's stolen away, though, by Wayne Academy. Can they convert on this? It's Shaw taking direction. She'll drive inside, and the layup is converted by the senior Patient Shaw.
Nice aggressive take there by Shaw.
6 minutes left in this second quarter, and another turnover by Riverfield, as this still really is the time where you got to put your foot down here and get a few buckets and make a little run if you're Wayne Academy.
Yeah, Wayne has some momentum right here. Just continue to build on it in this second quarter.
Shaw with it. She's going to drive inside once again. Mid-range shot off the glass, no good. Offensive rebound. Second chance, no good. And Riverfield back the other way. Allen taking direction. Good catch down low there by Tyndall, who's now in the ballgame for Wayne Academy. And rebound collected by Riverfield. And immediately, head coach Joey Antley is going to call a timeout to just try and reset his team. We'll take a short break, and we'll be right back with the MSAIS 4A South State Tournament. 5:28 left to go in this second quarter. Riverfield Academy leading the Jaguars of Wayne Academy 22-9. However, this Jaguars team still has really had a great start to the second quarter offensively.
Yeah, starting to find their groove and also get some turnovers out of this 1-2-2 trap.
Open player down low. That's Hale. She'll convert the open layup. And that's just a case of just a really impressive job there by Riverfield Academy, breaking the press. And now that's going to allow Wayne Academy's coaching staff to really think about whether they want to keep pressing or not, or stay back in that half-court defense.
Yeah, if Riverfield continues to break the press, they're going to get easy buckets on the other end. So they're going to have to make a decision whether to stick what they know, which is the 1-2-2 press, or have to adjust in this matchup.
Foul called on Claire Williams of the Raiders. That's going to be a 1-and-1 opportunity for the sophomore Emma Harris. First one up and good. Substitution in for Wayne Academy. It's Jasmine Cooley into the ball game. We want to remind you, winner of this game plays Thursday night at 6:30 against the #1 team in District 5 Amite School. Second free throw, no good from Harris, so they'll just get the one. It's 24-10 with 5 minutes to go. Perimeter passing from Riverfield. Finally, the entry pass. And still just some great team play and passing from this Raiders team. Offensive board collected and a foul called on Wayne Academy. But just the unselfish play from this Raiders team is really letting itself known here in the second quarter.
Yeah, like you said it. Wayne's in this 2-3 zone, and how to attack the 2-3 zone is move the ball side to side, get it to the middle, and find their weaknesses, and that's what Riverfield's doing to get to the line here.
It's Lily Grace Sullivan at the line, hits her first, now 25-10, and still like the old adage, you can't dribble out of a 2-3, and I'm barely hearing the ball hit the court, as it's just quick pass after quick pass for Riverfield Academy. 4:40 left to go in the second quarter. Jaguars with it, hoping to cut into this lead some, and that's not going to do it. Turnover. Almost stolen back, but tipped out of bounds by Emma Harris. Will stay the way of the Raiders. Heidi Odom checking back in. Excuse me, that's Lana Escalon for Riverfield Academy checking back in.
Wayne staying in this 2-3 zone here.
Escalon up top. Now to Eldridge. Over to Hale. Takes the stop and pop from the low block. No good. Jump ball stays the way of the Raiders, however, as we're approaching the halfway point of this second quarter. Riverfield Academy has a 15-point lead. Baseline inbound. Steps out to Holly. Won't take the shot. Instead, they'll set it back up with Eldridge. Entry pass tipped out and a turnover, but it's going to be a travel on Allen.
Yeah, just got sped up right there, and her mind kind of thought before her feet in a way, just trying to make a play too fast.
Yeah, that can happen a lot immediately after a turnover. Just don't know whether to pass it off or take a dribble and do it yourself. But Riverfield going to try to get a bucket. Shot no good from Hale. Offensive rebound, no. We're going to have a jump ball. And this time it goes the way of the Jaguars.
Yeah, really tying the ball up there to know that it's your possession, so they use that to their advantage.
Shaw takes the little floater from inside the paint, no good. And a defensive rebound from Eldridge. It's Sullivan who has the point guard duties, taking it up. Right wing now left for Escalon. More perimeter passing. In the hands of Eldridge now. Escalon left wing. Great cross-court pass. Can't convert on that layup, and we'll go the other way. Jaguars increasing the speed a bit here. It's Shaw in the low block. A lot of contact there, but that was a clean block from Riverfield. And the Raiders going to slow this one down. Sullivan driving on the inside. No good on the mid-range shot. Second chance opportunity is good. Got her own rebound and put it back up herself. It's now 27-10 Raiders. And this Wayne Academy team just has to start chipping away here early on, as that's the way to do it. Emma Harris immediately caught the pass and took the free throw line jumper there for 2. Back down to 15 points. Once again, a lot of contact there. But it's Patience Shaw who's going to try to take it all herself. Euro step there, no good. Was a great look from Shaw. She definitely wants to have that one back. And now Sullivan with an open layup. She can't get it to go. Second chance, no good. Third chance is the charm, and that one's Macy Lee Hale.
This is great hustle by Macy Lee Hill. Just follow the play, expecting to miss so she can get those 2 points.
29-12 Riverfield Academy. 3-ball, no good. Offensive rebound. And that one was collected and shot by 2 players for Wayne Academy. But back the other way, it will be a travel, as that one was Macy Lee Hale called for the carry. Few substitutions for the Raiders. That's Claire Williams, Hannah Adams, and Lindley Sullivan, as well as Madison Tyndall for Wayne Academy, with 1:44 left to go before halftime. 17-point lead for the Raiders of Riverfield Academy. A lot of contact there, and yes, it will be a foul. That's on Macy Lee Hale, as she's been racking up the fouls, and that's going to be a technical on, I believe, Macy Lee Hale of Riverfield Academy. Talking a little bit too much there. You cannot do that, especially in the postseason.
Yeah, they're definitely going to crack down on that. Not letting extracurricular activities get out of hand. They're just trying to control the situation and make it just basketball.
And that's already 3 fouls on Macy Lee Hale, so she's going to have to take a spot on the bench. But for Wayne Academy, it's Emma Harris at the free throw line for the technical free throws. First of 2 is good, and Steele, I guess that maybe just a little bit too much talking there for the officials' liking. As, you know, you never catch what they say on the broadcast, but something was definitely said as Harris goes 2 for 2 on the technical free throws.
Oh, yeah, no doubt. It's a physical game. You know, it's gotten physical, a lot of jump balls, a lot of scrambling around. So, yeah, I think it just got to that point to where it got a little bit too much physicality in a way.
Hawley and Sullivan checking back in. And I believe these free throws are for the foul called. Harris can't convert on her third one. 29-14 is your score, however, as these are some really, especially big free throws for Wayne Academy to just try and chip away at this lead. First 2 were good, second 2 no good, as Emma Harris goes 50% on that trip. Jaguars stay with possession after the technical, however. Gets it to the right corner for a triple chance, no good. Offensive rebound is put back and good for Emma Harris. Harris has really been having her way offensively, especially in this second quarter, and just like that, only a 13-point ball game. Final minute here in this second quarter before halftime. Riverfield just really wanting a bucket to try and get that momentum back in their favor. Pass down low to Sullivan. She'll take the half spin. No good. Defensive rebound for the Jaguars, and they'll go the other way. Under a minute now. Right perimeter, a lot of contact. No call. Scrum for the rebound. Another jump ball. This time goes the way of Riverfield. And checking back into the game, that's Evie Eldridge, the freshman starter.
Wayne also not in the 1-2-2 trap. playing more conservative and just playing half-court defense.
Entry pass down low to Sullivan. She'll use the post moves and put it up for 2, as that is her bread and butter shot. Just the entry pass from the right corner, and Sullivan is going to hit it for 2. 3-point attempt, no good. As Wayne Academy would love to have gotten that possession back to try and get maybe a better shot there on that possession. Final 20 seconds of the opening half, as you got to bet that Riverfield Academy going to try and hold for the final shot.
Wayne looking to try to speed them up and see if they can take an earlier shot.
Eldridge with a 3-ball. It's no good. And Wayne Academy now with 3 seconds. They got to hurry and take one. Open look, it's no good. And that'll be how we end the first half. Riverfield leading Wayne Academy here. Riverfield leading Wayne Academy here in this first half of play, 31-16. As tonight's game is brought to you by Kraft Emergency Medicine, serving the personal healthcare needs of the Clinton community. Call 601-906-0480 for more information. R&R Home Repair in Clinton, a veteran-owned company that specializes in quality exterior home repair and handyman services. For more information, call 601-503-5467. Capital Orthopedic, offering a personal approach to orthopedic medicine so you can live your best life. For more information, visit capitalortho.com. And Harper Raines Knight & Company, certified public accountants, providing quality accounting, auditing, tax, and consulting services. Visit hrkcpa.com to learn more. Once again, Riverfield Academy 31 and Wayne Academy 16. First half of play in the books. We'll take a short break and be back with the MSAIS 4A South State Tournament. Welcome back to the MSAIS South State Tournament here at Clinton Christian Academy. Second half just about to get underway between Riverfield Academy and Wayne Academy as the Raiders lead the Jaguars 31-16 as we are just about to start second half of play here in Clinton, Mississippi. And Steele, what have you seen so far, especially out of Riverfield here in that first half?
Honestly, thought Riverfield was clicking on all cylinders, ready to run away with this one, but Wayne fought back and battled back to make this a manageable game for the rest of the game. And also, it'll be interesting to see the adjustments as well from both squads, to see what the adjustments they had to come up with during the half. As we get set for this one, Wayne inbounding the ball here, side out to start this third quarter. Dribbles up top the key, kicks it out right wing. Over in the corner for Wayne. Riverfield back in this 2-3 zone. Shot is up by Shaw, no good. Shot is up, no good. Rebound again by Wayne. And a travel called, going the other way for Riverfield Academy.
Yeah, not how you want to start this first possession of the second half if you're Wayne Academy, but we did see them have really a strong end to that second quarter for Wayne Academy offensively. We'd love to see how they respond here going on into this third and fourth quarter. For Riverfield, they swing it to the right corner where they loved to have the ball. But that one's stolen away by Shaw. She's trying to take it for a solo show. That one no good. Offensive rebound is put back up and in by Mallory Golden.
Wayne continue where they left off at the end of the first half with the momentum they've gained.
You know, it's just a flurry of offense from Riverfield in that first quarter, and it slowly started to shift from Wayne Academy. And now after that turnover from the Raiders, we'll definitely start to see kind of that momentum shift a lot more towards Wayne Academy if they can get a bucket here. Golden out to the left side to Shaw. Layup attempt no good, and a tough rebound there from Sullivan. And I think she dribbled out of bounds. Not sure if you saw that or not, but nonetheless, it'll be going back the other way of the Jaguars. Substitution in for Riverfield. It's number 10, Hannah Adams, checking back in. Wayne County. Three-point attempt left her open. Can't hit on that opportunity. Great hustle there from Shaw. But it's to no avail as Riverfield going to get back possession. 6.5 left to go in this third quarter. 31-18 is your score, and another turnover forced by Wayne Academy. Mid-range shot no good. Second chance opportunity for Shaw. That one's no good. But the Jaguars going to have a fourth chance. And there wasn't a target there for for Addie Allen. It's going to be another turnover for the Jaguars. And still we've seen so many turnovers left and right. It's just so important to really just establish possession and just slow down your roll.
Especially in these games, these winner-go-home games, every possession is valuable, and it can really either make or break you.
Sullivan and Holly playing a 1-2 game up top. Entry pass down low to Sullivan. Now kicks it back out. Eldridge. Pass stolen away once again. Setting it back up is Odom up top. Now Golden. Cross-court pass to Shaw. She's really been involved in the offense tonight, and count it for two from the senior patient Shaw, as little by little this Wayne Academy team getting back into this ballgame. 31-20 is your score with 5 minutes left to go in this third quarter. And it's been the defense that's really been the star of the show here in this third quarter for Wayne Academy. And that's another turnover on the Raiders of Riverfield. And, of course, head coach Joey Antley going to have to call a timeout there to just get back some composure with his team. We'll take a short break. It's Riverfield 31, Wayne Academy 20 with 5:07 left to go in this third quarter. Five minutes left to go in this third quarter. Riverfield Academy leads Wayne Academy 31-20. It was really a one-sided first half in the way of Riverfield. But still, in my opinion, this third quarter has belonged to Wayne Academy.
No doubt. They've definitely just keep on chipping away at this lead.
And that's a two ball. I was about to say triple, but I see the two fingers indicated to the scoreboard. But nonetheless, Emma Harris with a tough long two to cut this lead, cut their deficit down just to single digits. Counteracting with a three-pointer of their own, no good. Ball stripped away by the Jaguars, though. We're going the other way. Golden up top. Now to Harris. Half step, that one is swatted away, but back in the hands of the Jaguars and a foul called on Riverfield. Two subs immediately checks into the scores table, as that's Macy Lee Hale and Lena Escalon. Foul called on Claire Williams. That's her second one of the ball game. And the Jaguars going to get another chance to keep chucking away at this lead. But unfortunately for Mallory Golden, couldn't handle that pass and steps out of bounds with it. Now approaching the midway section of this third quarter. It's 31-22 in favor of Riverfield. Three-point chance, no good. Patience Shaw with the rebound. Now Golden taking it the other way, and she'll be fouled on the layup attempt.
And Wayne's kind of doing what Riverfield did in the first half. They're getting out and running in the transition, making Riverfield have to guard and get back off their misses.
Yeah, but that all comes down to getting the rebound and just speeding it up. You can't have that transition game without great defense, and we're seeing it from Wayne Academy so far in this third quarter. Golden swishes her first of two free throw shots. (31-23) now, as the sophomore can't convert on the second one. Stays in an 8-point lead for Riverfield as they have the ball. Needing a bucket here is this Raiders team just to get back some of their momentum. Ball almost stolen away, and yes, it will be stolen away. That's Odom with it. Layup is good. 6-point deficit now for the Jaguars. Eldridge now down low. Great entry pass and converted there. That was Lily Grace Sullivan, but that was all set up by Evie Eldridge's pass down low. Floated that one over the defender. Back the other way. Long 2-point, no good. Offensive rebound and put back up and in. Responding right back is Addie Allen. Gets the offensive rebound and put back. As just the offensive show in this third quarter from the Jaguars has just been phenomenal to see. Eldridge up top for the Raiders. Now Sullivan driving the right side. Floater is good. Tough shot there from Lily Grace Sullivan, gets it to go. And that's a needed bucket for Riverfield.
Yeah, need a bucket to stop the bleeding that this run that Wayne Academy's been on in this third quarter.
35-27. 2.5 to go in this third quarter. Ball stolen away. And now it's a solo show for Lily Grace Sullivan, and she's had a quick 4-0 run of her own.
Yeah, just got out in transition off the steal to get it easy two to kind of calm this Riverfield team down in this third.
Back up to a 10-point lead now, is just like that, the switch has somewhat been flipped back to the side of the Raiders. 3-point shot, no good. Defensive rebound for Hale. She's going to take it herself. Instead, she tries to go to Holly, but that pass sails just a bit too high. As checking into the ball game, that's Lindley Sullivan, the 8th grader. As we approach the final 2 minutes of this third quarter. 10-point lead for Riverfield over the Jaguars as they have the ball. Perimeter passing it, Shaw. Quick pass down low. As she got maybe a little bit tripped there was Golden. No foul call. Riverfield going to race back the other way. Instead, they'll slow it down to set it up. Open three-pointer from Eldridge. No good. .90 seconds left to go in this third quarter. Wayne Academy would love to cut this deficit to single digits going into the fourth. Can't do it there on that layup missed. Riverfield now speeding back the other way. Great pass down low to an open Holly, as that was Macy Lee Hale who was double teamed and still found that pass into the hands of Allie Holly, who had a wide open layup for two. Final minute. That shot no good and sails out of bounds, going the way of Riverfield.
It'll be interesting to see how Wayne ends his third quarter. Do they end the quarter with more momentum like they did at the end of the first half, or does Riverfield pull away in this third quarter?
Yeah, going to be really a crucial possession here, even though this is still a 12-point game, as a lot of momentum rides on this possession here for Riverfield. Hand off to Eldridge, who almost goes over and back. Takes it on the left perimeter. Now on the baseline, great entry pass down low to Macy Lee Hale, who hits it for two. 41-27, Riverfield leads now. Now the Jaguars trying to find back that offense. And a foul called not on the shot, as two substitutions set to check in for Wayne Academy. It's number 3, Madison Tyndall, and number 10, Marley Logan. Foul was on Riverfield's number 1, Evie Eldridge. 18 seconds left now in this third quarter. Inbound tipped away by Holly. Will stay right here.
Nice hands by Holly to make them have to re-inbound the ball and just kind of review their sets and try to make adjustments here this final third.
And no fouls in this second half so far for Wayne Academy, as that's something you would love to see and keep up if you're head coach Erica Davidson for the Jaguars. 12 seconds to go now. Pass almost stolen away. Entry pass down low to Harris. Tough layup is good. A needed bucket there for the Jaguars. 3 seconds to go. Gotta hurry. It's Eldridge. Half court heave. Almost goes in. Hits off the right backboard. But an offensive flurry of a third quarter as Riverfield leads, but it's a competitive one as we head into the fourth quarter, as the Raiders of Riverfield Academy lead 41-29 over the Jaguars of Wayne Academy. We'll be right back for the fourth quarter. Back here for the start of the fourth quarter here at Clinton Christian Academy, as tonight's game is brought to you by Kraft Emergency Medicine, serving the personal healthcare needs of the Clinton community. Call 601-906-0480 for more information. And R&R Home Repair in Clinton, a veteran-owned company that specializes in quality exterior home repair and handyman services. For more information, call 601-503-5467. Final 8 minutes of this ball game. Riverfield leads Wayne Academy 41-29, and still we saw those flashes of offense from Wayne Academy. It's so important for them to get back in that groove like we saw in the third quarter.
Yeah, absolutely. They just need to settle down, get some stops, and get some good quality shots on the offensive end.
Nice pass down low to Eldridge, but on that shot attempt, she's going to be fouled. So the 9th grader going to step up to the charity stripe for 2 chances. That foul was on Allen of the Jaguars, her first of the game. Eldridge sinks the first half, 42-29 now. Drills them both. 14-point game now to start off this final quarter. Wayne Academy going to have to speed things up here. And they can there with some quick passes. Winds up in the hands of Logan. That one barely rims out. And an over-the-back foul called on the Jaguars.
Yeah, just a little too aggressive on the rebound by Wayne Academy. Just happened to go over the back for the foul.
That one's going to be on Tyndall, her first foul of the game. And the Raiders now looking to extend their lead with possession now. It's Sullivan. Dancing around left and right. Winds up in the hands of Eldridge for 3, nothing but net. From downtown is the freshman Evie Eldridge. Increases this lead now to 17. As still, this was a single-digit ball game kind of late in this third quarter, as we've just seen Riverfield Academy have a humongous run to close out that third quarter and start the fourth. Sullivan, a solo show down the court, no good. Harris now trying to do it on her own as well. Floater, no good. Defensive rebound and foul from Harris. For Harris, that's her second foul of the game, and checking back in for Riverfield is Macy Lee Hale, who has had an incredible ball game here so far.
Yeah, absolutely. Seems like a leader on this team and seems to lead by example by her play, and it shows here tonight.
Only a sophomore as well, so bright future ahead for this Riverfield team as they have a lot of key pieces that are younger players. Ball stolen away, however, from Marley Logan. She's an open fast break, can't connect though. Offensive rebound, second chance opportunity, no good. And for Wayne Academy, they would love to have that one back. A lot of contact. That's going to be a foul on Heidi Odom of the Jaguars. 6:18 left to go in this final quarter. 46-29 is your score. Riverfield Academy leads. Call of motion called by head coach Joey Antley. Open three-point attempts not taken by Eldridge. Really wants to slow this one down and get a good shot. Instead, we'll get a foul called on the Jaguars. We'll catch who that one is on. That one's on Odom.
It'll be interesting to see if Wayne goes back to that 1-2-2 trap, full court press to see if they can get some turnovers to get back in this one.
Sideline inbound. Not the smartest of passes to get it down low to Hale. But still, we've seen all night really just the passes down low into the paint have been phenomenal for this Riverfield team, as that's really where the vast amount of their points have come from. Foul called on Addie Allen of Wayne Academy, and 2 more free throw opportunities for Macy Lee Hale.
And that's also the 16th foul on Wayne Academy, so 1 more, and Riverfield Academy is in the bonus for the rest of the game.
First of 2 good for the sophomore Macy Lee Hale. 2 substitutions coming in for Wayne Academy. It's Golden and Shaw back in. Once again, winner of this game going to go on to face Amite School, who's the top team in District 5 in 4A. And another substitution after Hale gets both of those free throws to go. It's Hannah Adams. 2 minutes gone in this fourth quarter. Wayne Academy hoping to get something on the board. Pump fake by Harris. Baseline mid-range, no good. And Eldridge is on her horse back the other way. Good transition offense. Eldridge to Holly for 2. That's exactly how you run the 2-on-1 fast break.
Yeah, got to stop and got out and run and had numbers and converted well there.
Now 50-29 as it's been all Riverfield to start off this fourth quarter. Matt Sullivan got hacked and a foul called on the Jaguars. We'll catch who this one is. And it'll be 1-on-1 free throws. That foul was on Emma Harris of the Jaguars. And still, it's really felt like so far in this fourth quarter and kind of the end of the third quarter as well, the fouls have really been racking up for this Wayne Academy team, just foul after foul. What can they do really to try and improve that here as the conclusion of this game is approaching us?
I mean, it's going to be tough because you don't want to play conservative being down this much. You want to be aggressive, but you can't really be aggressive because of the foul calls being called, and it's just sending them to the line for more and more free throws.
First half good for Sullivan, now 51-29. As she converts on both on the 1-on-1. Now a 23-point lead, just like that, in a heartbeat for Riverfield. For Wayne Academy up top, it's Golden. Cross-court pass, now Shaw. She's had herself a really nice ball game. Front iron, that three ball. Back the other way is Riverfield. And Holly knew it as soon as she took that extra step. It's going to be a traveling violation. And Wayne Academy going to get another chance.
Riverfield could look to slow down the tempo here, being up, comfortable lead. And just be interesting to see how they play this one out.
Harris on the right corner. Guarded tightly. She's trying to make a move around a defender. Wild shot there. As the Raiders, once again, taking this one quickly. Three ball, no good. And a nice rebound there from Heidi Odom. Shaw back the other way is blocked. Offensive rebound and a foul on the floor. Foul number 4 in this second half for Riverfield Academy. So still got a little ways to go before we get into 1-on-1 action. That foul was on Heidi Odom. That was her 4th foul of the game, so she's got to be extra careful. Actually, excuse me, that was on Escalon for Riverfield. Another foul called. 2 shots upcoming for Mallory Golden. For Riverfield, foul on 15, Lily Grace Sullivan, her 2nd of the game. And a 2-shot opportunity from the charity stripe for the sophomore Mallory Golden. Hoping to cut into what is now a 23-point lead. Make it 22 now with that free throw, 52-30.
You'd like to see Wayne make this free throw and get back into that 1-2-2 full court press they were in early and see if they can get some turnovers to get some easy layups.
Yeah, now would be the perfect time to do it. As for Riverfield, Lindley Sullivan checks back in as well as Macy Lee Hale. Golden hits both. 52-31 your score now. Final 4 minutes of this final quarter here at Clinton Christian Academy. Hale on the right wing. Now that's Sullivan for 3, no good. Offensive rebound collected back up. Great no-look pass down low to Macy Lee Hale. Great vision there from Evie Eldridge. Sets up her teammate perfectly for the open layup. Response back the other way for a triple, no good. And the Raiders going to race back the other way. Great pass down low to Hale. Shot no good. Offensive board for Eldridge. Banks that one in for 2.
Riverfield really starting to extend this lead here to try to make a statement that this game is starting to get put away.
Yeah, and you know, we mentioned it again. Got to maybe try and rest up your team as much as you can. So maybe we'll start to see a little bit of substitutions here from both of these teams just to try and get your players as much rest as they can.
Yeah, definitely. You want to try to play it safe in these situations and get ready for the next one.
Pass can't be corralled in by Allie Holly. We'll go back the other way. And, you know, still to that point, especially in these tournament games where sometimes you're playing maybe 2 games in 2 days. 3-point shot quickly taken and missed.
Yeah, you said it. Really just conserving your bodies, taking care of yourself was going to be a testament to who goes further in a way, because deeper and deeper the tournament, the more games you're going to play, the more tired you're going to get. So taking care of your body is vital in this.
And we'll see one of those first-time players for Riverfield, at number 25, Linda Carroll Nielsen, the senior, checking in for the first time. And a timeout taken. 2:51 left to go in this final quarter. Riverfield leads Wayne Academy 56-31. We'll take a short break and be right back. (56-31) your score as we count down the final 2:51 remaining in this fourth quarter. Riverfield Academy leads 56-31 over Wayne Academy. Full court press applied. Great job breaking that by Riverfield. Ends up with an open 3. Unfortunately for them, just rims out and will go the way of the Jaguars.
Jaguars need to look to push here, see if they can get into that press and get some costly turnovers.
Golden facilitates this one up top. It's now Ami Cochran in the ball game for the first time for Wayne Academy. Now Golden slows this one down, although they need to be speeding this one up to try and get a lot more shots up. Now Shaw on the right baseline. Pass intercepted down low, tipped out of bounds, but we'll stay right here. 2:09 left to go in this ball game. It's a 25-point lead for Riverfield Academy. Half spin and a foul called on the Raiders. So I believe that's going to be on number 23, Macy Lee Hale. That's foul number 5 for her. She'll have to take a spot on the bench. But fortunately, Steele, that's not going to be the final time that she sees the court this season, as it appears that Riverfield Academy going to take home the win here in this first-round game.
Yeah, definitely have a comfortable lead to get some other players who really don't play in many minutes some playing time here late in this one.
Jordan Nielsen comes on in relief. A few more substitutions, this time for Wayne Academy. And a whole new 4 for Riverfield. So we're seeing just a barrage of subs here, as we'll try to get you some names for all of them. And that's number 4, Mary Mollern, as well as number 21, Carlisle Shelton, and number 22, Audrey Louise Weatherly. But it's Emma Harris at the line for 2. Hit her first. Can't convert on the second. Offensive rebound and put right back up. That's Addie Allen. That's Marley Logan with a putback there. Nice offensive rebound after the missed free throw. Full court press applied and almost stolen away. But unfortunately going to be a foul on Mallory Golden on that steal attempt. 1-on-1 opportunity for Mary Mollern. The freshman getting her first free throw opportunities and really scoring opportunities of this ball game. Final minute 55 left to go in this ball game. First one for Mollern is good. And a few more substitutions for both teams. Wayne Academy, that's Jasmine Cooley, and for Riverfield, it's Linda Carroll Nielsen. Mollern goes 2 for 2 at the charity stripe. Now 58-34 in favor of Riverfield. Hoping to play for a little bit of pride here is Wayne Academy. as after that turnover, they're going to foul on the transition attempt. We'll see who they get that one on. That's on number 0, Ami Cochran for the Jaguars, her first foul of the ball game. And at the free throw line, it's number 22, Audrey Louise Weatherly, hoping to get her first points of the ball game. First free throw off the front iron. And I guess they just forgot it was a 1-and-1. Can't lie, I sort of did too for a second there, as there was really no movement. Wild shot, no good. A lot of contact down low.
Yeah, only 9 team fouls, so technically it was a 1-and-1, but everybody was just kind of caught off guard and not really paying attention there.
Substitutions for Wayne Academy. It's Emma Harris. Riverfield racing up the court to try and just get a few more buckets. Open three-point chance is just rimmed out. Final minute of play here in this ballgame. Wayne Academy just trying to get maybe just a few extra buckets to try and end off the season on a good note. Shot no good for Cochran. Offensive board. Second chance no good. And board collected by Muller. Three-point chance no good once again for Riverfield. Almost a travel, and it will be a travel. That was number 0, Ami Cochran. First-time player once again for Riverfield. That's number 34, Joyanna Prine. 8th grader checking back into the ballgame. 58-34 your score. Riverfield Academy looking to hold a pretty comfortable lead here as they're going to go on and move on to round number 2 here in this 4A MSAIS South State Tournament, where they'll take on the Amite School Thursday at 6:30. And you can catch it right here on Blue and Gold Media. Once again, a travel by Riverfield Academy. As up next, we have the boys game and the final game of day number 2 here at the South State Tournament. It's Wayne Academy and Canton Academy. We certainly hope you tune in and stay with us for that game, as it should be a very good one.
Definitely going to be entertaining. 2 squads looking to take each other down in this winner-go-home matchup.
Scrum for the ball ends up in the hands of Wayne Academy. Final seconds just ticking by. Not sure if we'll see a final shot or not. Jump ball stays the way of Wayne Academy, as they love to see just one final bucket go in the net here to close out this ball game. Stolen away, however, by Riverfield. 8 seconds to go. Pass to Prine. Good pump fake there by Shelton. And as the final buzzer sounds, that'll do it. A strong second half by this Raiders team really propelled them to this victory. As the final buzzer sounds, Riverfield Academy defeats Wayne Academy 58-34. As we thank you for tuning into this one, as today's game is brought to you by Kraft Emergency Medicine, serving the personal healthcare needs of the Clinton community. Call 601-906-8480 for more information. We'll take a short break and be right back with the next game. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the MSAIS Boys 4A South State Tournament here held at Clinton Christian Academy. It's first round action here and the final game of night number 2 here in Clinton, Mississippi. This time, it's the runner-up in District 4, Wayne Academy, and the number 3 team out of District 3, Canton Academy. We're set for a good one as starting lineups just about to get announced here and about to get underway.
Yep.
And Evan, really, what are we looking for in this matchup?
I think we just want a real competitive game here. We got really 2 good teams in a first-round matchup, and all you can ask for is a real good competitive game all the way through. So hopefully we'll get to see that here tonight.
Starting lineup for Canton Academy, a junior, number 2, Chris Hunter, a senior, number 3, EJ Luckett, a junior, number 4, Jesse Primer, senior, number 13, Bert Goodlow, and finally, junior, number 34, Chap Cook. And their head coach for Canton Academy is Joseph Nichols. Wayne Academy starting lineup, a senior, number 1, Brady Graham, another senior, number 2, Daxton West. Once again, another senior, number 5, Jonah Moore, senior, number 10, Cameron Carlisle, and junior, number 21, Davin Lowry. Just about to get set underway here for the final one in day number 2 here at Clinton Christian. Jumping for both of these teams, for Canton, it's Cook. And for Wayne Academy, it's Lowry. Once again, I'm Jay Saman, joined alongside Evan Brown. Should be an exciting contest between these 2 teams. Jump ball goes to Wayne Academy, and we are underway here in this first round game. Quick pace here for the Jaguars. It's Carlisle, stolen away though, and immediately a foul called on that same man, Cameron Carlisle.
Not a horrible foul there. Probably prevented a fast break layup, especially early in the game. You don't hate to have that foul there if you don't plan on fouling much more.
First possession now for this Canton Academy team. Up top, it's Luckett. Now on the right side, Goodlow. Cross-court pass. Pull up, long jumper, no good. Defensive rebound, but stolen away. Canton Academy gets it back, but they can't convert. Triple, no good. But fortunately for them, hits off the leg of Brady Graham and will stay right here under the basket. Inbound. Back up top to Luckett. Setting up this offense. Ball stolen away, though. Almost stolen away. Canton keeps possession. Quick three-point shot from Cook. That one's good.
Real nice offense there, really working it until they got the right shot they wanted and knocked it down.
As Cook really has the most size on the court. Ball stolen away and laid up and in from Luckett. Quick 5-0 run from this Canton Academy team. And, you know, I was going to say, as it's a full court man-to-man defense, barely broken up and almost saved there. Just the hustle plays from Canton Academy really shining so far in these first few minutes. But, you know, for Chap Cook, we saw him hit the 3. Probably one of the, has the most size on the court. But, I mean, he's hitting shots like a guard would do.
Yeah, if he's hit shots like that, it's going to be really tough to guard him all night.
Ball plinkoed around, winds up in the hands of the Jaguars. And we have a traveling violation on Daxton West. 5-0. Canton Academy leads, 6.5 to go in this opening quarter.
So far, this Canton defense just looks super athletic, super pressing real hard, making them make tough passes, and it's worked so far for them.
We have a player tying his shoe, so we'll take a short break. And Canton Academy going to take this one down the court. Cross-court pass to who else but Cook. Now back up top to Luckett. Perimeter passing. Cook, long two. It's drilled.
That is such a smooth shot for a big man. And as I said, if he makes those, he's going to be real tough to guard.
Full court man-to-man applied. It's Graham trying to have a one-man fast break. No good. Gets his own rebound. Wild shot. Once again gets his own rebound. And he'll slow this one down to set it up. Back up top to West. Pick applied from Carlisle. Nothing doing. Left side now down low. And a foul called. That's on the floor. We'll try to get a number on that one, but good job from Daxton West just to drive in and draw that foul away from the basket. Inbound pass, an open three-pointer. It's good. That's Cameron Carlisle with the first points of the game for this Wayne Academy team.
That's a really good look out of a inbounds pass there. Got the exact three you wanted and knocked it down.
Caught Canton sleeping on the inbound, made him pay for it with that open three-pointer. But on the response, that's Bert Goodlow. He hits a triple of his own, so we'll stay at a 7-point ball game. 10-3 your score with 5 left to go in this opening quarter. Tough layup there from Moore, but we're going to have a foul called on Goodlow. Trying to get that block attempt on Moore's layup. As the senior going to step up to the charity stripe for the first free throws of the game. First one's good. Can't convert on them both. So it's a 6-point ball game as we're through the first 3 minutes of action here at Clinton Christian Academy. Luckett up top looking for a pass. He finds Primer. Now over to Cook. Can't hit the three. Offensive rebound and put back no good. As West and the Jaguars speeding back the other way. Great transition defense there though from Canton Academy. Stops that in its tracks. Entry pass down low, nothing doing. Back out to West. Half spin. Step back jumper just off the rim. Would have been a pretty shot if it went in there, but Canton Academy goes back the other way. Pushing foul called on the Jaguars. That's going to be on Daxton West. Inbound in the hands of Cook. Now back up top to Luckett. He's looking for a pass. Cook on the left perimeter. Sets it back up. Cross court to Cook. Loves that spot from the deep mid-range from 2. No good. Offensive rebound. Putback is blocked. And Wayne Academy back the other way. West trying to have a one-man fast break. No good. Hard rebound, a lot of contact there, no foul called. And ball stripped away by Carlisle, but we'll stay right here.
Canton's transition defense has really been something else. They're forcing really tough shots right now off the fast break and not letting them get anything easy right now.
First substitution of the game is for Canton. It's number 21, a sophomore, Aiden Hughes. As he'll check in for Cook. It's Luckett up top. Now Hughes getting his first action. Perimeter passing. It's in the right corner. Open three-pointer taken, no good. That was Goodlow with the miss. Still 10-4 as West pull up from the deep mid-range, just barely rims out. Goodlow, cross-court pass. Great cut there. And a nice feed there, but unfortunately for Canton, a carry there from Bert Goodlow, and we'll go back the other way.
Got moving a little too fast for himself there and couldn't keep control of that and got called for the carry.
Nice pass there. Can he find his man down low? Yes, he can, but what a block from Chris Hunter.
What a display of some athleticism right there on that block.
swatted that one like a fly, but we'll have a foul called on Canton, and it will be on Hunter. No, excuse me, that's going to be on Daxton West of Wayne Academy as Chap Cook checks back into the ball game. Just need a little sip of water, and he's right back ready to go.
Give him the old 30-second break.
Exactly. Baseline inbound. They'll go to the safety valve in Goodlow up top. 3 minutes left to go in this opening quarter. Double team. Thankfully, got that pass off. Cross-court pass, but can't be controlled in by Goodlow. We'll go back the other way. Turnover on the Panthers. Trying to hurry it up there, but a foul called. We'll see who that one's on. Couldn't get a number. It'll be on Luckett of the Panthers. Graham going to inbound. Moore looking for a pass and facilitating here. Lowry in the paint down low. Tough shot, no good. Offensive rebound, second chance, no good. And the Panthers finally get the defensive rebound, but it's stolen right back. And still, this Wayne Academy team cannot buy a bucket on that possession. We'll still stay at 10-4. Cook, inlet pass. Off the leg of Daxton West, however, will stay right here. 2:17 left to go in this opening quarter. And once again, we just see the back and forth substitutions of Chap Cook and Aiden Hughes. Just a little bit of playing time each. Just get their little bit of rest and they'll be back and ready. Hughes going to take a three. That one no good. And the defensive rebound from West.
Really, neither team can buy a bucket right now. It's been a minute since either team has scored.
You know, such a fast start to this game, especially from Canton. But now all offense is just going quiet as another miss there, this time from the Jaguars. As Goodlow and the Panthers going to slow this one down. Great quick passing there. Winds up with an open three-point attempt and make there for Aiden Hughes.
That is exactly how you draw it up. That is beautiful ball movement there by Canton.
A coach's dream is to not hear the ball hit the floor and end up with a made basket, and that is exactly what happened there. An open three-point attempt. Shot block, but stolen right back away. No, however, winds up in the hands of Canton, and the tough layup is good for Burt Goodlow. And that's going to have to force head coach Geary Jackson of Wayne Academy to have to call a timeout there. 15-4 is your score. Canton Academy leads as we'll take a short break. .80 seconds left to go in this opening quarter in this first round contest between Wayne Academy and Canton Academy here in the MSAIS South State 4A tournament. It's a 15-4 advantage for the Panthers, but Wayne Academy has the ball after that timeout call. Full court man-to-man applied here. It's Graham, almost triple teamed. We got the pass out, have to find someone open here. Instead, it's West. Pull-up jumper from the deep two off the front iron.
That's not necessarily the look you want there. That's a really tough jump shot. You want to probably get better opportunities like that offensively.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of moving jump shots from Daxton West. And a 3 seconds in the paint call there from Chap Cook. But it's so tough to hit those moving shots. It's, you know, so much better and easier just to hold your ground and just hit that shot while you're stationary.
100%. Move the ball a little bit more, see if you can get a more open look.
Carlisle was calling for the pass down low. Instead, it's going to be a turnover as that pass was just too strong for Brady Graham to handle, so we'll go back the other way.
That's the right look there, just a little bit too much heat on that ball.
40 seconds left to go in this opening quarter. 11-point lead. Maybe single digits here as Carlisle going to have the one-man fast break, and he gets it to go. Cameron Carlisle, the senior, converts on that steal and score. Once again, Carlisle gets his hands on it.
I think Carlisle's tipped about every pass they've thrown today. He's in every single passing lane, super athletic kid.
Yeah, and his leaping ability is just something also to look out for as well, as he can really get up there. Checking in for Canton Academy, it's number 2, Chris Hunter, back in the game. And a first-time player, number 20, John Thomas, a sophomore. Final 20 seconds. You'd have to think that the Panthers want to get this final shot of the quarter here. Now 12 to go. Feed down low, but instead it's a turnover as Thomas had Hunter open in the paint. But instead it's the Jaguars going to try to get the final shot. 6 seconds. Got a cutter to the basket, no good. Second chance was really smothered in the paint. And no foul call there as the final buzzer of the first quarter sounds. Canton Academy leading the Wayne Academy Jaguars 15-6. The MSAIS 4A South State Tournament is sponsored by Kraft Emergency Medicine, serving the personal healthcare needs of the Clinton community. Call 601-906-0480 for more information. And R&R Home Repair in Clinton, a veteran-owned company that specializes in quality exterior home repair and handyman services. For more information, call 601-503-5467. We'll take a short break and be right back with the second quarter. Welcome back to Clinton, Mississippi, the site of the 2023 South State 4A Tournament. The final night of Game 2 as the Panthers of Canton Academy up 15-6 on the Jaguars of Wayne Academy as we start the second quarter here at Clinton Christian. Panthers going to start with the ball here as it's Luckett taking command of this offense. Cook now back up to Luckett. Other perimeter, cross-court pass now to Cook. Quick three, he's made a few this ball game, no good. Trying to speed this one up is Moore, but now slowed down by Graham back up top. Wayne Academy would love to get a bucket here after that quarter break. It's a three-point chance for Brady Graham, and he drills it from the left corner. Cuts it to now a 6-point ball game here after that first possession of the second quarter. Stolen away by the Jaguars. 2-on-1 fast break, and it's good from Carlisle. Quick 5-0 run to start this second quarter, and just like that, it's a 4-point ball game.
Both these teams playing outstanding defense. A lot of steals already, a lot of tip passes.
Response three-point of their own is no good. And once again, transition opportunity. And almost a dunk there from Daxton West. Instead, he'll take the layup. And a 7-0 run to start off this second quarter is going to have to force head coach Joseph Nichols and Canton Academy to call a timeout. 15-13 is your score. We'll take a short break and be right back with second half action. .6:52 left to go in this second quarter. And it's already 7 points for the Jaguars of Wayne Academy in the first minute of play here in the second quarter. Canton Academy after the timeout trying to get their offense going. 3-point opportunity for Luckett, no good, but a second chance opportunity upcoming. Goodlow, ball almost stolen away. Thankfully for Canton, it didn't. And Cook going to take a contested three, no good. Rebounded by Lowry, and a big board that is.
Canton's kind of go ice cold since the first 3 minutes where they had 10 points.
West three, no good. And yeah, like you mentioned, it was a quick start of the first quarter for Canton, and they've been ice cold ever since. And it'll continue there with that missed shot. West, some dribble moves. Instead, he'll lose it off of his own foot. And so a fast break opportunity. Nice pass there to Chap Cook, who's there to lay it in for what feels like the first points in a while for this Canton Academy team. 17-13 is your score. West up top, slowing down the pace and controlling this offense. Moore now up top to Graham. Perimeter passing, it lines up in the hands of Carlisle. He'll drive in, tried to get a pass down low, but that was right in the hands of Chap Cook, who had really great positioning on his assignment there, got the easy steal. Goodlow, pass down low to Cook. Trapped in the corner, he tries to find a pass. Now back out to Cook. He still can't connect as he's just been ice cold from the floor these past few possessions, and a great outlet pass, but the layup can't convert. And that was a big miss there. And immediately a foul called on Cameron Carlisle. As you know, we talk about this a lot, especially in high school play. Just kind of a makeup foul there. You know, you miss the layup and you want to try and immediately get the steal back and get another layup opportunity. But you go just a little bit too hard, and it's going to wind up just like it did there in a foul. For Canton, it's Hunter. Now back up top to Luckett. Thought about a three. Instead, it's a three-point opportunity for Primer, no good. Second chance opportunity pulled in and put in by Chap Cook, as he's been just the main source of offense for this Canton Academy team. Stuffed at the rim there from Goodlow. He's going back the other way. Wild set of events there. Instead, Goodlow going to take the mid-range corner shot, no good. 6-point game here as we approach midway through this second quarter. Three-pointer, no good. He gets his own board. Stuffed at the rim, but it's going to be a foul called on Chris Hunter of the Panthers.
Goodlow's extremely quick, but he's almost too quick for himself. Is he's getting down the court without the ball half the time.
Yeah, sometimes, you know, people kind of have their mind going before, or excuse me, their mouth going before their mind does, and it kind of is the same way here on the court where, you know, you dribble the ball before you even think about what you're even doing with it.
100%.
First of two, good for Carlisle.
Both these teams have shot pretty well from the line so far this game.
And truthfully, we've seen it all tournament. As, you know, these past few ball games here today and yesterday, really impressive free throw shooting from the charity stripe from all of these teams here in the 4A South State Tournament. Second one is good. Cuts it now to a 4-point ball game. Panthers hoping to change that. Cook in the corner. Cross-court pass. It's Aiden Hughes who's checked in the ball game. No good. Once again, the offensive rebound for Chap Cook. But I guess just slipped out of his hands as he was going up for that second chance bucket. And Wayne Academy catches a break there. Full court man-to-man applied. And they're going to have to hurry across pass court. A lot of contact there. Stolen away by Luckett. And the easy layup for number 3.
That full court man really giving them some issues so far.
Cross-court pass to Carlisle. He takes a lot of contact, but instead it's going to be a traveling violation as he does not agree with that call.
No, he thought he got fouled before he traveled. But the ref disagrees.
Daxton West checks back into the ball game as he's really been a big piece of this offense in the second quarter for Wayne Academy. 21-15 your score, Panthers lead. Nice selfless play here. Luckett up top. They try to find the high post instead. They'll go to the left corner for Cook. He still can't connect on those outside shots. Offensive board. Hunter now with a turnaround jumper. That's off the back iron. Third chance opportunity, no. Sails out of bounds and will go the way of the Jaguars. 3:08 left to go before halftime. It's 21-15, Canton Academy leads. West thought about a three. Great pass there to Lowry. Can he connect? No, he can't. And a one-man fast break. Great tip there from Daxton West. And the transition defense is sound.
Really for both teams, honestly. They're getting back on defense and they're forcing tough shots at the rim, even on these fast breaks. Nothing's coming easy for either team.
And it's so important because both of these teams love to run. And you see there, that's a runner from Daxton West from deep within the 2-point range, 17-21 now.
He's taking a few of those. He seems to like that sidestep jump shot.
If a player's comfortable with a jump shot that they like, I mean, they're going to take it 9 out of 10 times if they see it. Three-pointer missed. As Graham just going to have to take it. No, instead it's stolen away. A lot of contact there. Still no foul call. As we'll go the way of the Panthers.
You love to see the effort from both teams, diving for loose balls, running back on fast break. I mean, really, they're just giving it all right now for their teams.
And really, both coaches just vying for whistles on it. I mean, they don't really, well, I guess they do care if it's called on them, but they just want to see those officials call that when there's contact. Final 2 minutes here, and that's a foul called on Jonah Moore.
I believe that'll put Wayne in the bonus.
I guess that was foul number 6. They still have one more to go.
Yeah, they have one to give. Never mind.
For the Panthers, it's Cook. Now to Hughes in the high post. And a 3-second call. I believe that was on Hunter. And so we'll go back the other way. Substitution for Wayne Academy. Lowry comes back in for Graham. So many seniors on this team for Wayne Academy. 4 out of the 5 starters could be playing their final game here today. But for West, he certainly doesn't want that to happen. Beautiful running jump shot from the right perimeter. He gets that one to go and cuts it to a 2-point game.
I mean, if he gets that shot to really fall, it's impossible to guard a tough mid-range like that.
Great defense as well from Hughes. Avoids the foul. Great contest and gets the rebound. A game changer is Daxton Hughes. He's going to take it all the way and convert for 2 and ties this game back up at 21.
He is really just taking this game into his own hands these last few possessions offensively.
Final minute to play before halftime. And a big one, too, as this game's tied up. 3-point chance, no good. Offensive rebound back in the hands of Luckett up top. Cook now on the left perimeter. Luckett now down low to Hunter, and he gets that one in to go. Great turnaround jumper there as the quarter ends for Chris Hunter. A needed bucket there for Canton Academy. Lowry going to try to tie that one back up. It's stolen away. And now Goodlow on the fast break. It's good. Just like that. A quick 4 points for the Panthers as we go now to the final 25 seconds of this second quarter. Wayne Academy just really hoping to find a bucket here and maybe try to tie this ball game back up before they go into the locker room.
Yeah, I think if you're Wayne here, you just want to slow it down and let Daxton West try to get this last shot here. Don't give Canton any opportunities.
Open three-pointer for Carlisle, and he'll drill it.
That's a big-time shot there. Cut this lead back to 1.
Can't be given Carlisle space from 3 as he's drilled a few of those tonight.
Yeah, when he's open, he's going to shoot it, and he'll knock it down the majority of the time.
And almost a steal, but instead a foul called on Davin Lowry. And you know he wanted to get that steal to try and give him the lead.
So.
Instead, it's a 1-and-1 opportunity for Jesse Primer to try and maybe extend this only 1-point lead just a tiny bit before halftime. It is a 1-and-1, so going to be a lot of hustle for this rebound. First half, off the back iron, 5 seconds to go. They're going to have to hurry. Had a lot of time left was Daxton West, maybe just a little bit unaware of how much time he had left.
Yeah, that's where I guess the scoreboard's more on the right side than straight in the middle, so he might not have been looking completely, but he threw that shot up 2 seconds early.
Into the first half, and we have a tight one here in Clinton Christian Academy as Canton Academy leads Wayne Academy 25-24. The MSAIS South State Tournament is brought to you by Kraft Emergency Medicine, serving the personal health care needs of the Clinton community. Call 601-906-0480 for more information. R&R Home Repair in Clinton, a veteran-owned company that specializes in quality exterior home repair and handyman services. For more information, call 601-503-5467. Capital Orthopedic, offering a personal approach to orthopedic medicine so you can live your best life. For more information, visit capitalortho.com. And Harper Raines Knight & Company, certified public accountants providing quality accounting, auditing, tax, and consulting services. Visit hrkcpa.com to learn more. Once again, Canton Academy leads Wayne Academy 25-24. We'll take a short break at halftime and be right back with second half action. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the final game of day number 2 here at the 2023 MSAIS South 4A State Tournament.
It's a real good game we got going on here. Win or go home for these teams, and they're really putting up a fight, both of them. Defensively, offensively, it's really been both ways. A really hard fight so far.
The Panthers of Canton Academy leading the Wayne Academy Jaguars 25-24 as we go into the second half of play. And Evan, this should be a really interesting second half.
100%. Both teams have kind of had different things work for them so far. Early on, both teams were kind of shooting, well, early on Canton was shooting well outside, and they kind of fallen off and not shot as well outside, and it's been the opposite for really Wayne. They weren't shooting well early, and now they've kind of got their mid-range and threes balls to fall. So it'll be interesting to see how this plays out.
Closest first half we've had so far in this tournament. And we should be set for a great final 16 minutes. Wayne Academy has the first possession of the second half. And who else but Daxton West to drive in and get the bucket. And also take the lead for these Wayne Academy Jaguars.
He elevates so much on those layups. I mean, he's basically dunking it. He just drops it in there. Really nice finish.
Another big eye to look out for was the one that just took the shot, and Chap Cook had a hot start from beyond the arc, but has been ice cold since in this second quarter and half. For Wayne Academy, it's Graham up top. Finds Carlisle down low, almost stolen, and it is. Cook gets it to Luckett to really slow things down and set it up. Now Goodlow. Cook up to Luckett. Left perimeter, back up to Luckett. A lot of perimeter passing here in this Canton Academy offense. This one's across court. Cook going to take a moving mid-range shot. Once again, no good. And the defensive rebound for Lowry. West the one to settle this. More up top. Almost steps half court. Lowry. A lot of slow possessions now. A really big contrast from what we've seen in that first half. A lot of running from both of these teams. Stolen away, however, by Hunter. He's not going to have the fast break opportunity. Instead, he'll feed it down low to Cook. Tried to get a half spin. Instead, it'll be a foul called on Brady Graham of Wayne Academy. No, they'll change the call to a travel. And head coach Joseph Nichols for the Panthers absolutely not happy with that call, especially in a close game like this one. (26-25) your score. Wayne Academy has now taken the lead for the first time in this ball game. Great dribble moves by Graham down low. He'll get the bucket.
Just a great coast-to-coast finish there by him. Took it all the way, beat his defender, and then went right by the help defender and laid it in.
One-man show for Brady Graham. Now extending this lead to 3. How much can they do it by? Triple opportunity, no good, but offensive rebound put right back up and in for Chap Cook, and he'll go to the line for the N1. Foul on Brady Graham. Trying to do a little bit too much to grab that rebound. Instead, he'll send Chap Cook to the line with a chance to tie it, but unfortunately he can't. Offensive rebound put back up, and Jesse Primer going to take back the lead for the Panthers. Quickly back the other way. We're going to have a foul on the floor. It's going to be on E.J. Luckett, the senior, called for the foul, his first of the ball game. Excuse me, his second of the ball game. Off the inbound, three-point attempt hits nothing for Carlisle.
I think Carlisle wanted a foul there. Didn't get it.
And instead, a tough layup for Burt Goodlow. Now 31-28 Canton. Response 3 from Brady Graham. Instead, he'll go to the line for 3 as he was fouled in the air. Luckett called for yet another foul, so 2 quick ones on him, as that's foul number 3 for the senior guard. Another senior at the line. It's Brady Graham for Wayne Academy. Missed the first, he'll still have 2 more opportunities here.
He held his arm after that first one. I wonder if that foul on the 3 really kind of messed up his elbow.
Maybe a little tweak. And I do see it now. He's holding that elbow. But subbing in for Canton back, it's Aiden Hughes. Hoping to at least get 1 on this trip. He can't. Still holding that elbow is Brady Graham. Goodlow over to Cook. Great pass in the paint. And that one's laid up and in from Chris Hunter. But that one was all in the assist from Chap Cook, as we're back up to a 5-point ball game. Crazy pass there from Daxton West, trying to break the press cross court. And we're going to have a timeout called by Wayne Academy, so we'll take one with them. The Panthers of Canton Academy. After the timeout, Canton leads Wayne 33-28 as we approach the midway point of this third quarter. 3-point ball, no good, but great strip there from Aiden Hughes to get a second chance opportunity for this Panthers team. Cook really wanting to hit this one, still cannot buy a bucket from beyond the arc. Foul called on Hughes. And Evan, we've seen just such a hot start from the outside shot from Chap Cook, and he's just been ice cold in this third quarter.
Really, all of his points have been off second chance opportunities since the first 3 or 4 buckets he had. 0 for 5, I think, from outside since.
4:18 left to go in this third quarter. Panthers with it. Left perimeter, it's Hughes. Now back up top. They'll swing it back. Cross court to Cook. Now back up to Goodlow. He'll take the 3, and he'll sink it. Burt Goodlow for a huge triple increases this lead to 8 as this ball game was tied just a few minutes ago. A big run for this Panthers team here in this third quarter. Goodlow to Cook for 3, no good. Big rebound there from Daxton West, and we're going to have a foul called on Aiden Hughes, just trying to maybe do a little bit too much to try and strip that ball back. And I love seeing head coach Joseph Nichols react to all these ticky-tack fouls.
100%. He is not loving it right now.
36-28, Canton leads, 3.5 minutes left to go in this third quarter. It's Lowry, now up top to West, who's been really the prime offensive factor. But so far in this third quarter, it's been Brady Graham who's been doing most of the scoring. And he does it there off the beautiful dish there from Daxton West. 36-30. Cross court to Cook. Now on the high post to Hunter. Back up top. Triple just bounces in for Burt Goodlow. That's his second in a row.
You love to see that shooter's roll there if you're him. Left a little short, but got the roll you needed.
Stop and pop, no good. And the fast break opportunity for Goodlow. Great underhand pass, but swatted away from Daxton West. My goodness, what a play.
Wow, he really got up and swatted that ball about, if they wouldn't have grabbed it, it probably would have ended up in the bleachers.
It looked professional.
Yeah, he gave that ball a ride.
Panthers stay with it. Ball tip still stays with them. Hughes going to take the triple. He's fouled and hits it. He'll go to the line for the N1, and I'll say it again. This third quarter is looking like a game of battleships. So many triples sunk in this third quarter for Canton Academy. This time it's Aiden Hughes. He'll go to the line for a 4-point play opportunity.
Yeah, as soon as Wayne took the lead, Canton has really just absolutely stretched it right back out to what it was. Really good response there by Canton.
Can't convert on the rare 4-point play, but now it's a 12-point Canton Academy lead as this game has gotten in the favor of Canton Academy here in a hurry. And a needed triple there, back on the other end from Jonah Moore.
Yeah, that's exactly how you need to stop this run, by knocking down a few threes.
It's been a barrage of triples so far here in this third quarter from both teams. Who's going to step up defensively? Final 2 minutes in the third quarter. It's Hughes. Thought about another one, smartly decides not to take it. Instead, Goodlow banks that one off the glass for a tough falling mid-range shot there from the charity stripe. 11-point ball game. Wild pass there from West will go back the way of the Panthers. And it's been a quick third quarter, but filled with offense.
Yeah, a lot of made buckets here, especially from behind the arc. If you're Wayne, you just need some stops here. Get the ball back, make a little run of your own.
Hughes on the right side. Now Primer. Hughes looking for a pass. He's being harassed offensively. Down low to Hunter. Blocked by Wayne Academy. West now looking to start something. Carlisle, pump fake, gets his defender in the air, but that shot no good. Goodlow using his speed to try and have the solo show back the other way. Swatted away, though, but the putback good. 13-point lead for the Panthers as we approach the final minute of this third quarter. Foul on the black and gold, however. It's going to be on number 4, Jesse Primer.
That's the 5th foul on them this half.
2 more. And Canton Academy going to be in the bonus. Only 2 fouls, though, for this Wayne Academy team.
Some substitution issues here. Had 6 guys on the court for a second, but they figured it out.
West up top. A few screens set for him. Instead, it's Samuel Graham who's checked into the ball game. Winds up in the hands with him, as well as Austin Wally down low. Lowry, turnaround jumper. He'll be fouled on that attempt. It's a pretty shot there from the right corner. Just a lot of these shots have really not found their way in the back of the net.
Yeah, that's a really good move. It got the open look off the move, but that really is a tough shot, especially when you get fouled.
The junior Davin Lowry at the line for 2. First one is sunk.
Trying to cut back into this lead.
Ever so surely. Got to just take it one possession at a time if you're this Wayne Academy team. And it all starts by hitting your free throws. As Lowry goes 2 for 2 there. 46-35. For Canton Academy, it's Cook. Now in the right corner. He'll drive baseline this time. Ball stolen away. And an opportunity to cut this to a single-digit deficit. 3 ball taken for Moore. It's no good. Cook with the rebound, and he's going to control the pace. Goodlow, almost double-teamed. Instead, he'll take it back up. 13 seconds. And just a bit too aggressive defense there from Jonah Moore. He'll get called for the foul. That's his 3rd of the ball game.
If you're Wayne right now, you got to realize, like, they were down 10 early, and they made it come back real fast. So you can't get down on yourself and take bad shots. You just got to take it one possession at a time, offensively and defensively.
Yeah, for this Jaguars team, you know that you can absolutely cut into a deficit like you did. So you love that confidence that you had, and you certainly want to use it heading into this final 8 minutes. 6 seconds left on the shot clock. Jaguars going to have to hurry. 3-pointer taken from Lowry just off the backboard. And that'll be how we end the third quarter. So a lot of offense in those third 8 minutes. A lot of it coming from the Panthers of Canton Academy as they lead 46-35. We head to the final quarter of action here at CCA. Final 8 minutes here at CCA, as tonight's game is brought to you by Kraft Emergency Medicine, serving the personal health care needs of the Clinton community. Call 601-906-0480 for more information. And R&R Home Repair in Clinton, a veteran-owned company that specializes in quality exterior home repair and handyman services. For more information, call 601-503-5467. 11-point lead for Canton Academy as they start with the ball here in this final quarter. This Jaguars team just trying to cut into this lead as quickly as they can before time runs out. Three-pointer taken from Cook, that one short. And a foul called on the rebound attempt. That's on Jesse Primer. Tried to swat that ball away.
And they'll be shooting free throws now with the 7th foul of the half.
And this could be a big opportunity and way to get back into this ball game if you're Wayne Academy. Is just keep drawing those fouls and keep hitting your free throws, as it's Austin Wally, the junior, to step up and take the 1-and-1 here.
Especially with the way Canton play, a super physical, super team, the team that's been reaching a little bit, so you might be able to really take advantage of that here in the final 8 minutes.
First one just rims out. Can't convert there. Cook now back up top to Goodlow. Hughes. Perimeter passing. They're certainly wanting to slow this one down. Thought about the open three. He won't take it. Pass almost stolen away. Ends up in the hands of Hunter down there as he was really harassed. And a turnover caused by Wayne Academy. 11-point deficit for this Jaguars team. Got to get quick buckets here before it's too little too late. West thought about a step-back three. Instead, an open one taken for Lowry. Just rims out. Tried to tip that one in, but just a little unlucky if you're Canton, but lucky if you're Wayne Academy. Was tipped by a few players. Unfortunately for them, winds up in the bucket. Cuts it to a single-digit ball game. But Goodlow has something to say about that.
That's what Canton's done so well this game. Is just every time Wayne makes a run or cuts it close, they just match that.
Yeah, with the exception of that big second quarter run, Canton Academy has really just done a good job of getting those buckets right back that Wayne Academy is scoring. Lowry's feet too quick for him on that one. Called for the travel, as E.J. Luckett going to come back into the ballgame for Canton. For Canton, it's Goodlow, almost a travel. Instead, maybe just that ball slipped out of his hands. We'll have a jump ball going the way of the Jaguars.
Yeah, not exactly sure who that pass was intended for, but I think it just came out of his hand a little weird.
Daxton West with the ball. Almost stolen away. Instead, a numbers advantage for the Jaguars. Daxton West going to take it himself, and he'll hit it.
Strong take there by Daxton.
And that's what just he has to keep doing, because either you go in the paint if you're Daxton West and draw a foul, or you're going to hit the shot. So if you're Wayne Academy, you just want to keep seeing that offensive presence from Daxton West. 9-point ball game here with 6 minutes left to go in this final quarter. Canton ball. Hughes with it. Luckett, baseline pass back up top now. Up top to Goodlow, he'll take a three. It's no good. Offensive rebound, though, gotta box out if you're Wayne Academy.
Yeah, you can't have that right now at this point in the game.
Those offensive boards have really been killing both of these teams. But for Wayne Academy, it's Daxton West. Pull-up jumper from the mid-range. A lot of contact there as Burt Goodlow fell to the floor as it looked like he took a lot of contact. Not sure if there was any or not. Instead, I believe we'll have a timeout taken, so we'll take one as well. 48-41 is your score. Canton Academy leads with 5:29 left to go in this fourth quarter. .529 left to go in this final quarter.
If you're Wayne here, I think Daxton West needs to shoot a high percentage of the shots in this last 5:29.
Yeah, he's really taken control of this offense for the Jaguars, and you got to let him do the same thing here in these last few minutes of the final quarter. Instead, Hughes going to try to take a shot. Defensive rebound by who other but West. He'll slow it down and settle things. Thought about a three-pointer. That was Samuel Graham. Instead, he'll take the moving mid-range shot, and he'll hit it. This game inching ever so closely to being back to a tie one. 43-48 now. Great transition pass, but Hughes can't hit that shot. Defense down low. Going to be a foul called on Wayne Academy. Chris Hunter going to go to the line for two. Lowry got hit hard.
I think it also should be noted that Canton has a way less people on their bench than Wayne does. So I wonder how much depth will play a factor in these last 5 minutes.
But then again, Wayne Academy has only played maybe about 7 or 8 players so far in this ball game as well, even though they have a really deep bench. First shot for Hunter, no good. And that's a big miss.
Keeps this game at a five-point game here.
Official signaling for something. Maybe some assistance for Lowry. Hunter's second shot also no good, so a big break there from the Jaguars. Can they convert on those 2 missed free throws? It's West up top. You know that he wants to certainly get something going for his team here. Maybe cut it to a one-possession ball game. Carlisle, open three-pointer, no good.
That's the look you want if you're Wayne. Open three and just didn't knock that one down.
Triple team is Luckett. He'll find a pass though, but a scrum on the floor and a timeout called just in the nick of time for head coach Joseph Nichols and Canton Academy. So we'll take one as well. 48-43 is your score. Canton Academy leads with 4.5 minutes left to go in the final quarter. And even 4.5 minutes left to go in this ball game, and we have what is the closest game so far of this 4A South State tournament. Cook shot no good, defensive rebound for Wayne.
His jump shot has just like been lost since the first 3 minutes of this game.
We know he can hit it though. It's just, I mean, we're both hoopers. It's just one of those nights where nothing seems to be falling.
100%. It looks clean coming out of the hand. It's just not falling.
Carlisle takes yet another three. This time he'll hit it. None more crucial than that one. Cameron Carlisle, a clutch triple to cut this to 2 points with 4 minutes left in the final quarter.
It's a huge shot there by Carlisle.
Ball almost stolen away, and we're going to have a foul called on Samuel Graham, just doing a little bit too much to try and steal that ball away. Still one more foul. Excuse me, still 2 more fouls before Canton Academy is in the bonus. Cross-court pass to Cook. He's open for 3. This time it's long and hits nothing. Defensive rebound. Transition pass. It's blocked.
There have been so many athletic blocks in this game. Another one just slapping that ball against the backboard.
Just a big defensive play and a big turnover there as Samuel Graham gets the steal. And he almost steps out of bounds. Stolen right back by Canton. Cook. Cross-court pass. It's good. Big shot there from Chap Cook, the junior, to get this back to a 4-point game. Daxton West trying to control the pace here. 3 minutes left to go in this final quarter. And a little reach-in foul called there on Canton. It's going to be on Jesse Primer. But nonetheless, Daxton West going to step up to the line for a 1-and-1. As that is now the 8th foul of the half for this Panthers team.
Some really crucial free throws here. Cut this game back to 2 would be absolutely huge with 3 minutes to go.
Also the 4th foul for Primer. He's in a bit of foul trouble. First half of the 1-1 is good, as West has really just been having his way offensively tonight. Chance to cut it to 2 here. West free throw is good.
Huge. Huge for Wayne there. Really clutch.
And once again, this game is just proving the point that all tournaments just been phenomenal free throw shooting from every single team. But not a smart foul there on Daxton West, trying to once again be a little bit too aggressive, trying to go for the steal there. Only 3 fouls on him. However, both teams now in the bonus. Goodlow now in the corner for Primer. That one hits off the top of the backboard. Dead ball call, and we're going to go the way of Wayne.
I think he may have forced that one a little bit. I'm not sure that was really in rhythm.
50-48, Canton leads, as we have a fun final 3 minutes in store for you. West up top. He's working on Primer. Left perimeter. Carlisle thought about the 3, instead will travel.
Not sure Carlisle agreed with that call. But nonetheless, it's going to be Canton ball up too.
2 substitutions coming in for Wayne Academy. It's Jonah Moore and Davin Lowry back into the ball game. As this Jaguars original starting 5 back in the ball game. Cook now to Luckett. And Goodlow goes off of his shoe, and a big turnover goes back the way of Wayne Academy. And head coach Joseph Nichols and this Panthers team going to call a timeout, so we'll take one with you. 2:29 left to go in this final game of day 2. Canton Academy leads Wayne Academy 50-48. 2:29 remaining in the final quarter of action here in the first round of the MSAIS 2023 South 4A State Tournament.
This is the exact kind of game you want to see in playoff basketball. Both teams have made a run, and it ends up a 2-point game with 2:29 left.
And this is actually a win-or-go-home game, even though the top 4 teams in this tournament advance. This is a true win-or-go-home game. Ball stolen away by Canton. Luckett on the right side. Handoff down low. Ball kind of plinkoed around. Canton stays with it. Luckett now back up top with it. Thought about a 3. High post now. Step around move there from Chris Hunter. He gets it to go.
What a move by Hunter. Just went right past his defender and laid it up and in.
Back to a 2-possession game. Great outlet pass, but the 3-pointer no good. But a big rebound there, although it is a jump ball for Samuel Graham. It's going to go the way of Canton Academy.
I think he's asking the ref if that was over the back, but the ref is telling him no, it was just a jump ball.
It's now a 2-possession game as a bucket here from Canton could really work wonders here in this final minute 40. Goodlow tries to take it half court, but he's going to draw the foul on Brady Graham. And so now for the first time in the second half, 1-and-1 free throws for Canton Academy. None too bigger than this one for Burt Goodlow. Has a chance to put this lead at 5. Substitution as Cameron Carlisle comes back into the game.
Yeah, you want him in the game for rebounding. That kid can really jump.
He's just been really a hustle factor in this ball game.
100%.
Never gives up on plays. First half of the 1-and-1 is missed. Minute and a half left to go. Got to get a bucket here if you're Wayne Academy. Carlisle up top. Now Moore. Almost stolen away. And almost a foul called there as he is just harassed by Luckett. Got to get it past half court. And they will do so. And what great defense there from E.J. Luckett. Just harassing his assignment without fouling, and that's going to have to force head coach Geary Jackson and Wayne Academy to call a timeout.
Yeah, he almost forced a turnover like 3 times in the same possession there.
Absolutely, and we'll keep it here for the final time tonight. The MSAIS 4A South State Tournament is brought to you by Kraft Emergency Medicine, serving the personal health care needs of the Clinton community. Call 601-906-0480 for more information. R&R Home Repair in Clinton, a veteran-owned company that specializes in quality exterior home repair and handyman services. For more information, call 601-503-5467. Jaguars with the ball. Great inbound pass to who else but West. He misses the layup. What a rare miss there.
What a contest by Cook there to force him into a really tough layup. Now you almost got to, you got to foul here if you're, or go for the steal and then foul.
Press applied and a foul is called on Daxton West. He has 4, has to be especially careful in this last 63 seconds of the ball game. And again, some big free throws upcoming here. Still, no matter what, it will be a 2-possession game. But it's Chris Hunter at the line for a 1-and-1. First half, no good once again. Missed opportunity.
Canton's giving Wayne opportunities here.
And we have a travel called on Davin Lowry. Just took one extra step there on the pass. And that could be really what seals the game here tonight. This Jaguars team hoping that certainly is not the case. Full court press applied. Luckett still not past half court. Cook going to have to hurry. But what an outlet pass there up court to Chris Hunter. Puts in the 2 and maybe seals away this game. 54-48. West looks up at the scoreboard, knows he has to do something, misses the three. And for Canton Academy, certainly want to slow this one here. Foul called, 1-and-1 upcoming for Chap Cook. And maybe one made free throw here. And it'll be all but over.
Yeah, these could be some dagger free throws here. If you can knock one or two, either one of these down, you'll be in a really, really good position here.
Cook's first free throw.
No good.
Just bounces out, so, hey, still a two-possession ball game here.
Canton's missing these free throws, really keeping Wayne alive in this game.
West tried to go inside toward the paint instead. Really going to lose possession of that ball, falls out of bounds. Got to have some quick fouls here if you're Wayne Academy, though, and just hope that Canton keeps missing the free throws like they have so far in this fourth quarter.
Yeah, Wayne has had some opportunities. They just haven't been able to score. They're waiting a long time to foul here.
Luckett breaks that double team, and yeah, they're waiting a long time to foul here. Clock's still running, and it looks like they're not going to foul. Maybe they're just going to take this one to the end. Goodlow going to dribble this one out. And finally, a foul called there on Daxton West. That's his fifth. As officials signaling to keep the clock running. But instead, two free throws upcoming. But, Evan, this one all but over. You can chalk this one up in black and gold as Canton Academy moving on to round number 2. As they're going to face Amite School this Thursday night at 7:45. And that'll certainly be a really good matchup.
100%. We've seen some good basketball from both teams today. It really came down to the last 2 minutes, and Wayne just couldn't find anything offensively. Really good defense by Canton to force a lot of tough shots, and that's what's going to be the difference today in this game.
We'll see what the final score ends up being after this free throw. Can't convert on that one. And so Canton Academy going to come away with a win in this first round action over the Panthers of Wayne Academy by a score of 55-48. Once again, this Panthers team moving on to round number 2 where they're going to face Amite School this Thursday at 7:45 p.m. Once again, this MSAIS South 4A State Tournament is brought to you by Capital Orthopedic, offering a personal approach to orthopedic medicine so you can live your best life. For more information, visit capitalortho.com. And finally, Harper Raines Knight & Company, certified public accountants providing quality accounting, auditing, tax, and consulting services. Visit hrkcpa.com to learn more. Once again, final score, Canton Academy 55, Wayne Academy 48. And we want to thank you for tuning in for day number 2 of the MSAIS 2023 South State Tournament for the 4A division. We'll see you back tomorrow at, I believe, 4 o'clock for day number 3, where we have second half action between both the girls and the guys. Once again, I'm Jay Saman, signing off along with Evan Brown. We want to thank you for tuning in, and we'll see you tomorrow.